Good morning, good afternoon, good night, everybody. How is everyone doing? Assemble, everybody. Get ready. I hope your day is going great so far, and I hope it's only going to get better from here. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. Dink donk. Evil Frightened, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. This is Schmidt. Well, okay, no, I don't know how we feel about that one. I'm doing great, Red Devils. How are you? I am doing great. I am looking forward to today's stream. There's not really that much going on right now for today, so I'm gonna use the time to just like testing a little bit, just testing a couple of decks. Adla Fayon, thank you for the 5 months and thank you for that wholesome message. Appreciate that. I am glad that you are enjoying the content as much as you do. Thank you. Looking forward to the Sprite deck list. I have decided to postpone the Sprite deck profile to tomorrow for 2 reasons, but it will be there very soon because I wanted to do some Sprite testing before I put out the list, basically. So we're gonna test some Sprite today a little bit before I put down the final list, right? I felt like that made sense. And also I just didn't have the time yesterday to record it because we were busy yesterday, but it's fine. Yesterday I learned that Gigantic Sprite can dodge Imperm, Valorant, Nip with Book of Moon. I hope I'm not just chatting. Well, you can dodge Imperm, yes. I do think you can still detach from a face-down XYZ monster with Gigantic. I think that works. So with this Imperm and Valor, that works. Versus Nibiru, I don't know. I don't think that works. Like, well, how do you dodge Nib? Oh, Nib only tributes face ups. I actually didn't. I learned that. I was today years old when I learned that. Really? Wait, Nibiru, the primal being. Tribute as many face. I did not know that. I did not know that. That has never happened to me. That's never been relevant. I don't remember the last time I set a monster. I don't know the last time I set a monster, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Except for when I played like Edison, I don't remember the last time I set a monster card. I went 5-1 with your twin Runick Sprite list and got top 4. Thanks. Oh, appreciate that. Glad you did well with it. We're gonna do some more Sprite Runick twin testing because I think from my current standpoint, I think that's the best Sprite version. What is Edison? Edison is the term to refer to an old format of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is the one from 2010. Early 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh format is called Edison. It's called Edison because there was only one big event at the time, and that was the Shonen Jump series in Edison. When you set monsters, you won't get nipped anyways. I mean, you can set a monster and then just pop off after. Nothing's stopping you. Except for the fact that you did set a monster. Yeah, you did spend your normal summon on a setting a monster. That is true. Decks I want to play today. Decks I want to play today are some Sprite, some Traptrix, because I want to see what that's all about. Is that just like a gimmick thing that people can play on a budget, or is it an actual contender if you play like the best thingy, the best version? And maybe some Labyrinth as well. Diamond 1 speedrun with Runick Sprite and Master Duel this month. I will be trying to hit Diamond 1 as soon as possible this month, and I do want to I'm obviously going to stream it. So I think the next couple of days, at some point, either tomorrow or next week, we are going to try hard with my love Runick Sprite in Master Duel as well. Yeah, I do plan on streaming that too. Traptrix is actually good, tier 1.5/2. See, that's what I want to like. That's what I want to figure out. Where exactly is the deck stands, right? Like, is it like can it top a YCS? Is it like best deck material? Probably not, but I want to see. So that's what I'm gonna do. What are your thoughts on the new BLS ritual? I think it's kind of cute, but I don't think it's very good, like competitively. The going second turn of Traptrix is just too bad. That's what I'm feeling, right? I feel like the cards are solid and the deck is very good for going first. The problem is that there's not really that much. That is not very special for a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I feel like is like, yeah, I win when I go first, and I'm not that good when I go second. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh decks can already do that. Of course, it's very good in the context of, hey, I'm only spending $30 for this, and I mean, for $30, getting a deck that's like very solid going first and has evenly for going second is very nice. But is it actually like, you know, better than that at going second if you add like more cards to the mix, or if you like find a perfect build is something I'm looking out to. Been watching your streams on replay and you have a great insight on the card pool. Help me jump back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, appreciate that a lot. Glad you like the streams. Thank you. All right. Let us hop right in. Let us hop right in. What do you think of Gishki Sprite? I think Gishki Sprite, unfortunately, is the Sprite version that has the biggest, like, loss from Sprite Elf. And that's what makes me kind of not want to play it right now, but I don't think it's terrible. Ren Kazuma, thank you for the 5 months. I will try to give you as perfect information as possible. I always do. All right. Who's ready? Who's ready? What do you think about MathMech? I'll tell you about MathMech in a second. Let's do the card guesser first. Let's do we need to do the warm-up first before we do the actual content. That's how it works. That is how it works. Let's go. I've seen this before. I think. I'm getting Goki vibes. It's like a bad Goki Link monster, I think. Power Load Ogre, Heal Ogre. Power Load Ogre. Heal Ogre. Solid Ogre. It's Blade Ogre. I entered like 5 different ogres and it's that one. How is there so many Goki ogres? That's not fair. That's not fair. Wait, is that a Traptrix? That is a Traptrix. Which one is that? Isn't that Penguilica or what it's called? Genlizea? Okay. I've seen this before. I think it's a Roid, but there's too many Roids. I won't be able to guess it. Armoroid. This is... I know this. I don't want to zoom even further. This is like the fitting room. Enchanting fitting room? Yeah. And this looks like a bee trooper. Or Battle Wasp? Battle Wasp. Azusa the Ghost Bow. Oh, that sounded so right because it even has a bow. I'm skipping. Conquering Bow. All right, there's also multiple bows here. I see. Today is a day of being baited. Okay, this is Toon Ancient Gear Golem. Today is a day of being baited. I see. This is an Earthbound Immortal. It's not Asla Piscu. It's not this. This thing? Yeah. I think this is a cubic card. I feel like that's a cubic card. Mandala, maybe? No. It is a cubic card. Karma. That, I think, is junk forward. Yes. I have no idea. Gaga ga something. Yeah. Zubaba. Oh, it's just Frostosaurus. I'm being an idiot. That was so easy. That was probably guessable on the first thing. What do we have here? I don't know what that is. It's like, the hell is that? Evil Eye? Really? Energy Bravery. Never seen that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that either. Fountain in the Sky. What was that? Sanctuary in the Sky support? This, I think, is Elite Attack Squad. Yeah, Attack Force. Never seen you before. Never in my life have I seen you before. Knight of the Underworld. Tristan. Oh, it's a skeleton thingy. Is it called Skeleton Knight? No, it's not. What is it called? Dado, thank you for your prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Zombie Warrior. It's the fusion, right? This is a Gaia. But there's a billion Gaias. Dark Cavalry. It's not even a Gaia. Holy shit. I'm getting Magician Girl vibes. Is it Dark Magician? Is it actually Dark Magician Girl? No, it's Apprentice Illusion. I thought it could have been a DMG alt art. What you got here? Oh, I've seen this before. Oh, it's very old. Oh, it's very old. I don't think it was ever relevant, so I don't know what it's called. Eternal Rest? Eternal Rest. Well done. This is Forced Back. Yep. I feel like I know this. I feel like I've seen this. Oh, this is Nova Master. This is Lamia, I think. I want to say. Yeah. Oh, this gives me vibes. This gives me vibes. I feel like I've seen this before. It's the Archfiend. It's the Archfiend Vanilla. But I think it's Archfiend Soldier? Yeah. This is a Goblin card. Yeah, this is the Goblin, but... which one? Is it Robin Zombie? I don't think it's Robin Zombie, but I'm gonna try it. I don't think it's Robin Zombie, though. No, it's not Robin Zombie. Robin Goblin, not either. I don't think it's Robin. It's neither. It's like... Hard. It's that one. Hard Selling Goblin. We've had it before, even. Okay. I always try Lord British. At some point, it's got to be Lord British. Okay, it's not. Oh, this is just Victory Viper, I think. Victory Viper. Yeah. This is Gates. Yeah. Jump scare. Oh, this is the thingy that Kaiba played. Oh, that's OG stuff. That's like the worm something. The wicked worm beast. Yes, that's what it is. Wicked. This is, I believe, is this Pot of Generosity? No. It's a pot. Oh, it's Benevolence? Wait, what? Is it a jar? Generosity. Oh, it's jar of generosity. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I did not know that was a thing. All right. What do we have here? I do not know. Unification. It's Amazon is... It's not Chainmaster, though, is it? But it has chains. But it's not Chainmaster. Trainee? Okay. Okay, that's a lot of light. Oh, that's Dark Magic Circle. Circle. Magician Circle? No, wait, it's Dark Magic... Dark Magic... Okay, I can't type even. Dark Magical Circle, that's the one. Throwing. This is... Is it Dark Valkyria? Wait, it's not? Oh, then it's Dunamis. They do look kind of similar, though. Yeah, it's Dunamis. This could be Berserker Soul or whatever it's called. Yep. Oh, that was good. We don't talk about it. We do not talk about it. We do not talk about it. Oh, wait, Firehand. Is that Firehand? That's Hornet Drones? Yeah. Stare. What is that? It's some Synchron, surely. Stare Synchron. It's some Synchron for sure. Changer Synchron. Alright. Well. We got here. It's not Dark Ruler no more. It's not Dark Ruler no more. No, it's something with the Dark Ruler maybe, but it's not Dark Ruler no more. Skill Prisoner. It is. No, it's not. This is Naturia. Naturia. What's it called? Eggplant. No? That's an eggplant, though. What? What is that? Fruit fly? Mosquito. Okay. Today, like I said, is a day of baiting. Okay, this I think is one of the synchro gods, is it not? Which one is it? Thor? Yeah. That's a tamer thingy. Like spiritual beast tamer or something, but bond. Okay. That is a damage juggler if I've ever seen one. Cyberdark. I think. Let me confirm. Yes, Cyberdark. Cyberdark. Keel, edge, or horn? Horn? Horn. This is like spell binding circle or something like that. Binding circle. Is it that? Please be that. No. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's exactly what I was thinking. It's not Iron Call. Malice Dispersion. Okay, I did not know that name. Is that Emerald Tortoise? Wait, it's not. Okay, once again, I've been baited. It's rare value. the hell is that? Is that Masked Dragon? I've never seen Masked Dragon act like that. Revenge Rally. Who are you? Who are you? Funky comedian. I'm getting Blackwing vibes. But Risotto the Tailwind. Okay, now we're getting a couple hard ones. It's fine though. Who's this sassy little thing? Ghost Trick? Terrifying Toddler of Torment? Alright. He does look terrified. Oh, we've had this before. It's a vanilla. Old vanilla. But I have to skip it. I don't remember the name. Practical. That's it. This I know there's a billion sharks, but I think this is Abyss Shark. No, it's not. No, of course it's not. What shark are you? Shark Caesar, Pog. There's way too many sharks. This is a Dino Wrestler, but I'm gonna skip it. We have 8 seconds. Can we get this in 8 seconds? What is it? What is it? I have no idea what this is. It's another Blackwing, I think. Okay, well. Well. 620 points. Yeah. There's been better days. There's been better days, but it's okay. Yep, that is time on the round. That is time on the round. And with that, welcome everybody to the content portion of the stream, I suppose. Today, I have not that much planned, but I think that is actually a good thing, because that means we finally get to do something that I wanted to do for the last couple of weeks, is actually just like play the game. You know what I mean? Like the recent streams, we've always had like so much stuff to react to, so much stuff to give my opinion on, that like, you know, we've never really gotten to actually play the game. And I think that's a good thing. I think that we can finally get to like building a couple of decks and playing a couple of games against the top decks in the current format. And potentially, like last time we tried laddering Dueling Book, it was kind of a pain. So I don't know if we're gonna do that, because yeah, low rated DB is not really the best testing ground. So maybe we're gonna do viewer games. I think that is cool. And so for basically what the plan is, we can just like we will talk about the format. We'll build a couple of different decks and try them out and see if they have potential. That's what I want to do, basically. Someone asked me earlier about MathMech. I think MathMech is I'm in a weird spot when people ask me about MathMech, because I do like MathMech as a deck. I think it is... Well, no, that was phrased wrong already. I don't like MathMech, but I think MathMech is a good deck. I think MathMech is a good deck, but I don't like it personally for 2 reasons. The first reason is I just think it's boring. I just think it's boring because it does the same stuff over and over and over again, and all it does is like one circular into infinite combo. It's not for me. But I will also add on to that, if a deck is super boring, but I really think it's the best deck, I would still play it for like high level competition. Like if I think MathMech is the best deck for a YCS, I will play it. Like even if it's boring, I don't care. But I think decks that are streamlined like that tend to also just not be that good, because they are very easily interrupted. And even if the entire MathMech combo goes off of one card, the fact that you need to open that one card, even if you can play like multiple copies of it, I think is not that great. And I am not a huge fan of MathMech in the sense that I think it's solid. Don't get me wrong. I think it's solid. Like, if you like to play MathMech and like you think it's the best choice for you personally, I think it's a fine deck this format. Like, I think it's gonna be fine. I'm just not personally a huge fan of it, and I don't think it's like, basically, I have principles. I'm a man of principles, and so that's why I don't play MathMech, because the deck is not good enough for me to justify dropping my principles. You know what I mean? Ryo Teds, thank you for the 4 months. I think Traptrix is the better deck, probably. But honestly, if it's just for locals, you can also play whatever you think is more fun. Like, if you're more into the ninja playstyle, then go with ninjas. But I think if you're asking for the better deck, I think it's Traptrix. Cyber's piles in general are boring. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Do you think going MathMech in any way is buildable? I think MathMech struggles a lot going second. I don't know why you would do that to yourself on purpose. Can you show us your take on Kashtira? See, the thing is, I don't really have a take on Kashtira, but if you want to, we can build Kashtira as to how I would currently build it. But I think my opinion on Kashtira is that it's going to change a lot throughout the next couple of weeks. What is the best version of Kashtira? Like, basically, you have a set amount of staples that you need to put into every Kashtira deck, and then you have a big pool of tech cards you can play, where what is the best doesn't always stay the same. There's like things that are going to change for each individual. Like, it can change from week to week. Like, if everyone is doing Book of Eclipse and whatnot, you'll want to do like Forbidden Lands and whatnot, and then yeah, so on and so forth. It's very, very dependent on time. I don't think there is one solved version of the deck, period. But yeah, decks I want to try today include Sprite, because that's by far the deck I'm being asked the most about is Sprite, right? People want to know my opinion on Sprite because I am kind of known for playing a lot of Sprite in the last couple of formats. So I have a couple of ideas that I'm gonna bring to the table today and try out. And we're gonna do that with and then also, like I said, Traptrix is something I want to try. Naturia is something I want to try. Maybe Labyrinth. So, I mean, as you can already tell, even though, like, we don't have that much planned for today, that is already quite a few things to do. I don't think that's probably gonna take up a lot of time still. Punk? I mean, we could try Punk. I don't really mind trying Punk as well. And the beautiful thing is, for today, honestly, I don't mind starting with either, so I'll let you decide what we start with. Hold up, let me set up a poll for you guys. What do we try first? Sprite, Traptrix, Labyrinth, Naturia, and I guess I'll include Punk as well. I really don't mind either. So go ahead and vote in the chat. How many Lost Worlds should I play in my dinosaur deck? If you're blinding second, then probably 3. That card seems very strong. Keep in mind, depending on how much time we have, we will try multiple of these. This is not a you know, we'll only play Naturia for today. I'm gonna like spend some time on making the list, but I already have basic lists for most of these decks in mind, so the deck building is only gonna take so long. And then I'm gonna do a couple of viewer games until I like understand the deck, and then we're gonna move on. Much hate for Sprite? I don't think it's hate for Sprite. I think Sprite, honestly, out of these couple decks, is just a deck that people don't really think Sprite is the way to go for this format. And that's why I think people want to see something with that they think has more potential. What's your thoughts on Punk Therion and Massaduel? It's probably a solid deck. I don't think it's better than Sprite, though. All right, it looks like Naturia is actually winning. That's interesting. I felt like people were maybe going to want to see Traptrix or Punk or Sprite more, but hey, Naturia it is. Do you have a take on Tri-Brigade Sprite? I don't really do. Like, I'd be lying if I said I had a lot of games on that deck. I just haven't, like, it's probably the Sprite version I have the least amount of practice with. So my opinion also is the least informed on that one. I think it has potential. That's my opinion on it, but I it's not very informed. All right. And with that, let us hop over onto DB and Naturia it is. This is the most recent build I had. Which I think is solid to start trying. Should we try, what do you think? Should we try full matches? Should we try full matches or should we try just game one, see how the deck feels so we can get more games in overall? I'm not sure. I'm down to do full matches, but then we need to build a side deck as well. Cut the Ishizus. I mean, the Ishizus, I think I like that. I think I like that. I think we can go without that. We can add a third blessing, and then we can add 3 more quote unquote just tech cards / non-engine. What am I thinking? I could be imperm. We go with 9 hand traps. We could also go with book, either Eclipse or Moon. We could main deck evenly. Just to try. You need the shufflers. I'm not sure if that's true. Maybe, but the shufflers are so good in there. The shufflers are so good in there. I mean, okay, the mill 5 I think is kind of useless. But I could see why Mudora and Keldo might be solid. Mudora, Keldo. But why is it so good? Like, why are you saying it's so good? I don't feel like it's so good right now. It depends on the matchup. Like, I could see myself maybe siding these for, like, certain matchups. But I feel like it's fine, honestly. I mean, recycling your blessing / trees is okay, but that only really matters in the grind game. Which I feel like if you're getting to a grind game with this deck, you're already pretty happy. Now, the question is, do we go... I think there's 2 options here. We can go Book of Moon, which would be pretty sick going first, solid going second, or we could go with something more catered toward going second, which could be evenly or Book of Eclipse. I think those are the best options. Probably. Lunar Eclipse is like okay in this deck because you have a couple good discards, but you don't have good discards under a Rise Heart. Golem all the way. I don't think Golem is very good in Naturia, Runick, because you do need your normal summon. Let's try using evenly. Let's try using evenly. And then we've... Yeah, okay. So we've got 16 Runicks. It's okay. It could be more, but it's alright. And then... Yeah, okay. That's solid. And then side deck... I'm not sure what we need to side here. Going second against Kashtira. What's the best? I like Bestials. Well, not for that matchup, but I like Bestials. I like Bestials versus Branded and a lot of other rogue decks. 7 is a lot. Maybe 6. No, Lancia. A Strike Kurikara. So now we have a solid side deck for I think it's fine against Kashtira. I think it's fine against Sprite, and like Life Twin Sprite, Bystials are really good against. It's good against Sprite in general, I think. It's good against Despia. Labyrinth, we might need something for. We might need something for Labyrinth. Maybe even more than 2 cards. We could play Cosmic for like mirror matches and Labyrinth. I don't hate that. I don't know if it's enough for Labyrinth, but we'll see. All right, chat. Now, the way this is going to work today. Is I'm gonna play against you guys because I do not believe in DB ranked being solid testing, especially if you are low ranked. Like, it's fine if you are high ranked, but if you're low ranked, I don't think it's very good. So I'm gonna play against some of you. The only rule is please play something that can be considered a meta deck. It doesn't have to be Kashtira all the time. It doesn't have to be always branded, but like it needs to be real decks, okay? Please let it be real decks, all right? So the dual password is Josh. I'm hosting on DB, and you can join. Wait, I did single match. I need to do match. Single match, Josh password, and you can join up now. All right, I didn't see who was first, but Hash, I swear if this is Dino, I'm quitting. If this is Dino, I'm out. It's not Dino. Okay. All right, we have a Pog hand here. We have a Pog hand. The question is, what's the best sequencing here? I feel like... Activating... I feel like activating a Runick to special Hugin. Cool. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I want to go Hugin, discard Camellia to beta hand trap. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go Flashing Fire, special Hugin, and discard a Camellia. I don't want to show them that we have Fountain in hand, because this is tempting to hand trap, right? But it's like a hand trap bait here. Oh god, I need to read these cards. Well, okay. Ash came prepared. How does this end on Nat Beast and Fleur? I don't think this will end on Nat Beast and Fleur. Okay, so this was nice. This was nice. We baited the Imperm with the Hugin. We already have Fountain, so that's great. This is, by the way, the reason why I was considering running 3 Fountains in a couple of my Runick decks, is because I feel like Imperm and Ash are decently popular right now. And drawing Runick Fountain is like the best way to outplay Imperm and Ash on Hugin. That's one weakness of Runick decks, is when that happens, right? So pretty sure we sent Tree. Declare Tree. Add Blessing to hand. We probably end up making Coral Dragon here. I'm pretty sure we just make Coral Dragon. I could also make Charge Warrior. Blessing for Camellia, basically to make Barone before we commit to Fountain. Like, Charge, Blessing, it's the less risky line, but I think the better line is this. Activate Slumber, because this line is also super safe if we just even if this gets ashed, if the Coral Dragon draws a Runick, we just win, right? Target 2. No ash. Blessing and Destruction. Okay, solid pickups. And I think we just make a Barone here. Am I supposed to summon Barone in defense? Feels weird, because they might be able to attack over it with like a Planet plus Fenrir or just Unicorn. Nah, I don't think you can. And then you go Coral Dragon. See? I do think this is a pass here with both blessings set. Am I supposed to activate Blessing immediately on the opponent's turn? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to activate Blessing immediately to send the Mole Cricket to the graveyard. Or Flower, but I think Mole Cricket is better. I'm gonna activate Blessing. Also, I think in draw / standby is better, because you don't want to play into talents. I mean, the Barone is gonna play into talents as well, but I don't want them to be able to use talents. What are the options? Evenly, Nibiru, or Ash? Currently, I'm playing all three. I could cut evenly for, like, Book of Moon. Like, if I had a Book of Moon here, I'm pretty sure this is GG against almost any deck in the game. Like, Barone, Book of Moon, Fountain, Destruction is like... I mean, I guess it could lose to a main deck evenly if they bait Barone first. Possible. How many Runicks you're playing? I'm playing 16 right now, which I'm not terribly happy about. I wish that was 17 or 18, but it's okay. I can actually, if they normal summon, which is funny, if they normal summon, I can use Camellia to bring back Mole Cricket, and then use this to just make Beast. Include in Fountain? No, just quick plays? Just quick plays. It's time for a new haircut. I know. I do need to get in. I was planning to do it either this morning or yesterday morning, but I think I'm just gonna have to get it on Friday. I just don't have enough time in the morning. So they go for 6 here, honestly. It depends what kind of board breakers they play, but I feel like that's an okay. Okay, it's Kashtira with hand traps. All right. In that case, it was probably good to let that resolve. This hand does not lose to a Barone bait into evenly. You can just go for Barkion in battle phase. You are almost correct. It depends how they bait it, because currently I don't have the Sunflower yet, so they would have to summon first for me to get Mole Cricket. Because right now I can't make Barkion. Like, I don't have the materials for Barkion yet. They have to trigger my Camellia first. Because if I use Blessing to revive Mole Cricket, then I cannot make Barkion. Do you dislike the Ishizus in this? I don't dislike the Ishizus, in theory. Oh, I can destruction for a level 2, right? True. I thought this was only using, oh, including a Naturia monster. Right. I can, okay. Interesting. What did you take? Ash. Okay. But Barkion needs 2 Earths. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't work either. That is good, yeah. Is Hash playing and not Dino? I'm pretty sure Hash is not playing Dino because he's actually trying to prepare for YCS London. Now, this is the most beautiful feeling ever. It's like when you're playing Runick, you're expecting cards like Flashing Fire, Freezing Curses to get value. When you get value out of Runick Destruction, you are so happy. Look at me being the happiest little person on Earth right now. And we did also not banish Theosis, Pog. Fountain F. For 1. Free value. Feels so weak to Ash this, but I guess that's what you took Ash for. Oh, okay, you did not. Bottom text. Draw. Dispelling. Ooh, Dispelling is nice. Potentially, depending if they are done with adding or not. They have an Ash plus 3. I feel like they can't beat this, but yeah. Destroying a field spell with destruction is like life is good in that moment. Like life is just good. Am I allowed to scoop? You can scoop, yes. All right, let's try that Lancia Kurikara action. Going second, what do we take out? A blessing, surely. Take out Ash. I feel like that's cap. I feel like that's Ash. I mean, a tree, a blessing. 3 Ash. I'm not convinced by Evenly against Kashtira, honestly. I feel like Ash is better than Evenly. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I think Ash is a more consistent card against Kashtira than Evenly, but I think Ash on Theosis is just pretty solid. But it's alright. Well, I can try. Let me try. The thing is, I can. The thing is, I don't need to test Ash. I know what Ash does. I just want to try Evenly, basically. Let's try Evenly. But I think Evenly is kind of mediocre. Because if they go for the full combo, like the 3-card combo, you can't use Evenly because you're... Whew. Now, do we Lancia immediately? Or do I wait? I feel like I want them to commit something. Go ahead. I'm gonna wait. At the risk of them having prosperity, I'm gonna wait. Immediately to play around talents. That's another point. Yeah, talents would be annoying. There's not really like... Yeah, I guess. Birth. Yes. Normal Fenrir. Yes. Talents does nothing to this hand. It's still annoying, though. Birth, it's annoying that they go for Birth here. Birth is very annoying for this hand, yeah. But if they talents away my tip, I only have 1 Runick. It's not, like, amazing. This hand is still good, but, like... I do think you're right. I do think it's a little bit unlikely that Talents is in the deck going first, because in this format you just never know what they do, right? Like sometimes they go for Nib or something. If they don't go for hand traps, like Book of Eclipse, Book of Moon, Book of Lunar Eclipse, Talents, whatever going second, then your Talents is completely dead. They caught us? Yeah, I mean, in real life, the thing is, if you enter a tournament with a deck, you should already know whether you want to do this immediately or in the main phase, like, wait, so you don't give away any free info. I just gave away the free info because I'm testing, and I haven't made a decision on that yet. Like, in a tournament setting, if I'm putting Lancia in my deck, I'm already decided before the tournament whether I'm going to immediately drop it or not. So that way I don't have to, you know, say, wait, I'm thinking in your draw phase. You know what I mean? That is astonishingly very annoying. Because even if I land Seiya, that still summons. It's fine, though, because I have Kurikara. Like, that play is so weak to Kurikara, dude. Oh my god, you're getting bopped if you do that. Oh my god. Nah. Nah, this is not fair. This is not fair. Ah. Oh, Pepela. Okay. Surely this is Forbidden Lands. I'm just gonna tip for Fountain. Tip gets banished. Yeah. Tip. Tip, add Fountain. Do not banish Theosis. All right. Attach my tip so it goes to the graveyard. Unfortunate. All right. Hello. Hello. Do we swing for 3k here, or do we save everything for next battle phase? Oh, I tipped. Yeah, I tipped. Anyways, it skipped anyways. Never mind. I forgot that I tipped. I'm special with that. Bro, I get a Fenrir in the end phase? Or I get a Unicorn or a Fenrir in the end phase. This shit is busted. This. Chainlink 1. Target. Chainlink 2. This. I don't understand how people aren't playing Kurikara. I really do not. Oh, hello. Well, I don't need that, actually. You have to banish exactly 3 with Birth? Yes. You can, like, sometimes play around Birth by doing it on 1 or 2 before you have that many cards in the graveyard. So we go, we just go with Mole Cricket, right? Because we want Mole Cricket in the graveyard. Surely. Blessing? Blessing? You want to Camellia send Mole Cricket? That's the same thing, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. No, what? Never mind. Joking. I jokingly added the wrong card. Okay. Camellia F. And this one sends Mole Cricket now. But then... Okay, so I'm supposed to Blessing now is what you're trying to say, right? I'm supposed to Blessing now, make Beast. That brings back Mole Cricket, and then Mole Cricket summons out another Camellia, and that makes the Charge Warrior, but I don't get Baron that way. Do you realize that? I will not have Baron the Fleur because I cannot use this Flashing Fire. I cannot use this Flashing Fire. I'm not able to. I'm unable to can. Depends on the draw. What do you mean, what draw? I don't draw that way. Meister, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. You get Sunflower with Cricket? I get Sunflower with Cricket? Nah, you guys are capping. I'm making a Baron de Fleur. Hello. This game is unlosable this way. Oh. Okay, there was a Book of Moon. That's fine. The Camellia. Okay, book in the Camellia set. That is fine. It's a little annoying, but I think it's fine. I mean, we have Flashing Fire, Freezing Curses. So it's aight. I could activate Fountain, use Freezing Curses to summon a Gary, draw a card, get back Fountain. It's not really worth it, though. Having Freezing Curses in hand is kind of nice. End phase, we get Fenrir from their grave. I don't think we need to worry about it too much, honestly. Give me that Fenrir. You go. Bro. This card is busted. Unironically. Buyout incoming? I mean, the card's already gotten expensive because people are playing it already. It's not like hidden thingy. But I think this card... The reason why I think this card is good is because it works against like the full Kashtira combo, but it also works against the small Kashtira combos. The only time it doesn't work is if they go for the full back row zone lock and you have no way to force them to trigger anything, or they play Ibli. Then I guess if you play Kurikara, you might have to think about playing Linguribo. All right, next one. I'm just going to keep the deck the same for now. Kurikara price is going to go to the moon. I don't know if it's that necessarily. Oh. Ooh. Where's a Runick, though? It's fine. It's the next card. Surely. Sixth card is a Runick. Surely. Rage. Okay, the Fenrir. Is that an Ash angle? Probably not. That feels like it's very suboptimal for them. I feel like you want to Ash Theosis if they open Fenrir. Fenrir at Fenrir. Oh, what's the recipe here? That's not Kashtira. That is not a Kashtira recipe. Oh. I'm annoyed by that. Why'd you do that? Oh, come on. Ugh. What am I supposed to do? Normal Camellia attack Keldo? I think I don't even use the effect, I think, because then it gets banished by Fenrir. Mill Cricket? I mean, if I mill Cricket, I have to use both blessings and my Camellia gets banished. Tribute an earth plant monster, special summon a level 4 earth. Am I setting tree here? Yeah, but Cricket summons too. Yeah, but only if the back row isn't real. I'm basically committing all these 3 cards into the just to beat the Keldo Fenrir, but if the back row is anything or if they have an Ash, I lose. I'm just normal summoning Camellia. No F. I will attack your Keldo. This doesn't really out it because it just puts it into the graveyard, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do other than that. You can send tree off Camellia and summon Cricket from hand. Send tree, add Cricket. They banish my Camellia face down. I go blessing, summon Cricket. Yeah, but then if they have Ash, I have nothing. It's awkward. We both bricked. Do I set this? I'm not sure. I guess I do. Let's set one blessing. I don't know. Maybe set both, jokingly. Yeah. Because I can use tree, tribute Camellia to summon Cricket. Because surely Cricket is an insect? And then I will have a Cricket that I can tribute to summon 2. And then I can quick synchro, potentially. Yeah, go ahead. Cricket is main phase only though. So I'm gonna have to use this. Effect tree. That is cost. Tribute Camellia. Special. The Cricket that is mole. Do I go blessing, revive Camellia so that I can mill 2 instead of tributing? Probably. Activate blessing to revive. Uh-oh. That's not good. I need to chain that. No quick synchro this turn. But that's oh wait, no, we get Keldoed. Well, but getting Keldoed is better than getting called by it because then we can use Cricket at least. Wait, they okayed business did? Okay, interesting. I think I can use this effect because that triggers Fenrir, but it's fine. I'm gonna use it. This is the weirdest game ever played. Okay, that I'm gonna trigger Sacred Tree, and I'm also gonna trigger Mole Cricket. This can now summon 2 guys by tributing itself, or I can also mill 2 instead. I'm gonna mill 2 instead. Oh, 3 is mandatory. Okay, well, it doesn't really make a difference. Mill 2 to declare this. So I get Sunflower and Camellia. This is banished face down, and I add this for follow-up. Okay. They can just attack over Sunflower and play in main phase too. But I guess I have Ash and Nip for that. Yeah, Tree was going to be chaining 1. It wouldn't have made a difference. It's just, yeah. Okay, now they attack Sunflower, but they can't use Fenrir because then I pop it. Also, they've already used it. I'm just chatting right now. But when they summon, I can revive with Camellia. So, yeah. Vayne. F. Bro, use your Keldo. Okay, don't then. That's fine. Don't bother. Where are my Runicks? Oh my god. What am I supposed to do here even? Beast? Oh, I can use this. But I only have 1 more target, which is Camellia. You contribute this card, special summon a Naturia, or you can special summon 2. Okay. Well, I can just go this mill 2 instead. Oh, wait, it can summon itself? Ooh, interesting. Okay. The tree! I'm ashing that, I think. I'm ashing that. Alright, so I milled 2, and now I get to summon another Cricket and another Camellia. And then I use that Camellia. What do you target, sir? The old Camellia. Is that worth negating? I feel like it's worth negating because I just destroy the Fenrir. And that's worth something. What do I have here? It's... Banish this. 2 non-tuners. 3 non-tuners. You can quick synchro? I could also quick synchro with the Camellia. Centipede, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. I can also just quick synchro with the Camellia. I'm just gonna do that. 2 quick synchro. I could have also used tree to dodge, but there's no good target for me. I feel like I just make Stardust Charge here, or with these two. Surely here. Bro, imagine if I had Anima. I would just take that Fenrir. It would be mine. Han, thank you for the 2 months. I don't know if I just said that. I'm gonna make Charge Warrior. Give me that. Let's not get nibbed. Can I get nibbed yet? Either way, let's just not get nibbed. That'd be cool, I think. There's another Fenrir in hand. Popping tree is omega pointless. Oh, I forgot to mill from Camellia. Oh, I didn't mill with Camellia. I was just gonna mill a tree anyways and add another cricket. That would have been all I would have done, which is kind of useless. I haven't used the Runick yet because I didn't draw any, so I can attack the Fenrir. I'm thinking the reason why I didn't pop was because I'm thinking about popping here with the Barone and negating the search effect. And then I'm just gonna tag out with Barone into Sunflower. I'm thinking about that. Or into Camellia, because then Camellia can revive. I'm thinking about that. Just to get rid of the tree forever. The problem is they still have Keldo. I can also pop my tree. No, but I don't have a target for it. I don't have a target for my tree. I'm just gonna set Flashing Fire and pass, I think. It feels weird not to do anything with these mole crickets, but... This is a messy game because we both drew so weird. I haven't seen any Runicks from them either. Zabaman, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. I'm just gonna Flashing Fire the Fenrir instantly. Chaining 1 Cam, chaining 2 Fenrir, chaining 3 Synchro. Oh, right. This thing misses timing. You are correct. So there was no Runicks. What do I side here? Kurikara? Kurikara feels okay against Barone. Kurikara feels good against Barone. I don't know if I like Nib in this matchup because it feels like if they get to play, they probably have a Barone by that time. Let's try this. How did Stardust miss timing? Because I quick synchroed it with Blessing. But the Blessing honestly just probably wasn't the best play anyways. We probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, Kurikara evenly. With some Naturias and a tip. That's alright. It's crazy how, like, you take out one Runick card and you immediately feel that you're not drawing enough Runicks. It's probably biased, but like it's crazy sometimes. Is this ranked? No, this is against viewers from Twitch. I feel like I'm getting better games if I play against viewers than if I just go into low ranked. Pack would be proud seeing this hand. I mean, it's not actually that ideal. I mean, it's okay to discard Camellia if you have Blessing, but like, it'd be better if I had Tree to discard or something. Ooh, Vernus Elves. Ooh. Okay. One cool thing about the Vernusylph build is I feel like it can play Lava Golem really easily. Or Sphere Mode. Should we invest in Kurikara, Master Josh? I told you about Kurikara months ago when they were €9 or something. Now it might already be too late. I don't know if it goes up from here because it's already like almost 20, I think. All right, they are popping off huge here. Okay, we'll see if we can break. They are 20? Okay, well, it is what it is. Yep, Mill 2, Fenrir, Cricket. That's annoying because they can probably revive that Fenrir with a Vernusylph, and that's just a free interruption as well. There's Sunflower, all right. Yeah, they just get a free. Oh my god, Vera. That is Naturia After Dark, dude. Demon Hours Naturia. Oh my god, Keldo. But we're supposed to do the opposite. Yeah, well, sometimes you're supposed to do the opposite. Sometimes I also say smart things. I try at least. Okay, what is happening? Beast. All right, I forgot about Naturia Beast being a thing. That is a problematic card, I want to say. It's funny because if we nib here, they have to tribute their own beast with Sunflower. Like that combo just played into nib so hard, and I sided out nib. I mean, this is a pretty pog evenly if I've ever seen one. I'm trying to figure out if there's a no, there's no world. Mole Cricket F. Yes. Okay. Vane. That's bad. Okay. I mean, we can still out beast. We just have to force it. No effect. Okay, they don't. They play around. They play around Kurikara, but I'm telling you, 100%. If they weren't watching the stream beforehand, and they saw the previous game, they probably would not. Like in a tournament setting, there's no way. They just activate that Camellia for follow up. Like it's probably not even correct. So I'm probably gonna activate Tip. Wait, what happens actually if I go Tip here? If I go Tip here and they negate with Beast, do I already have to skip my battle phase if the activation is negated? I actually don't know this. I should know this. I don't think I have to skip. It's funny. They should have not done this. They should have negated. They should have let it resolve, I think. Because two reasons. First of all, whatever I search, they can negate that. So and then like if I have a second Tip, it's dead. Also, if I lose my battle phase. So now I just don't. They milled Stinkbug. I think I lose to that. I think I genuinely lose to the fact that they milled Stinkbug. And Evenly is dead once again. I hate Evenly Matched. I just hate that card. I can attack Fenrir, that's about it. But I just lose, I think. Because, like, if I normal Camellia, they negate that. Without Stinkbug, it's probably winnable, because I can attack over the Sunflower. No. I guess Nib would have solved this. We don't really have much for going first. This is a problem. Like, the Kurikara, we should take out Evenly and Kurikara, but we only have these. I guess we can... Can we side Lancea in case they side evenly? I guess that's better than Kurikara. I guess that's better than Kurikara. We could side Cyclone, but since they're not playing Runick, that feels kind of pointless. So I feel like Lancea is the best we have in this version right now. Why evenly when you play Runick? I was gonna try it because other people were using that card and saying it was great. I don't agree with evenly personally. I don't think it's that great. But it doesn't conflict with Runics that much. Because you can just go battle phase first before you use any Runics. That's the idea behind it. And there's a 100% chance we're going to open that Lancea, by the way. Told you. What the hell is... We need more Runics. We need more Runics. 16 just does not cut it. How cope do you think Paleo tier is this format? Very cope. Dugaris? Ooh, wait. You're right. But it's so... Nah, I'm just making Beast. I'm just making Beast. I'm happy with Beast plus Cricket. It's more consistent. If that Dugaris gets hand trapped, you lose the game on the spot. Do I even... I set one tree, surely. Yeah. Game 2 and... No, wait. Was it Game 1 and Game 3? We did not draw a freaking card we play 16 copies of. On that activation, am I supposed to immediately trigger Cricket into Sunflower plus Camellia? Should have summoned Camellia, mill tree? What do you mean? I did that. Should have normaled Camellia search spell. Normal Camellia, Sentry, search spell, Cricket, and okay, maybe. I don't even have another tree. It's so bad because I drew 2. It's probably not even good to get a Cricket into the graveyard then. Then you have Nat Beast, Mole, and Sunflower. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you are correct. Three tree doesn't feel bad. No, you definitely want 3 trees. I'm not saying you want less. It's just you want to draw a Runick. That's the problem. Did you test Traptrix? We're also going to do that today. We are also going to do that today. How do they just have the perfect... Okay, why did they... I'm so confused. Why didn't you use Keldo to get rid of my Sunflower? I'm pretty sure we were supposed to lose all 3 games if they use Keldo correctly. Because we've just been drawing terrible. Okay, so they want to play into my Sunflower here. I could tree to dodge the Fenrir banish. But I'm just gonna do this and mill 2 instead. Do your online playtests affect much your IRL card ratio? Sometimes I open so different that I can't believe it's the same deck. I don't really think that's how it works. I feel like usually it's the same. Try the Therion package in Traptrix? Maybe, yeah. Okay. Fenrir, main phase 2. Not that scary. Normal summon Cricket. Yep. How do they just not need any spells to play? I'm infuriated. Well, now the Mole Cricket can only summon 1, though. Why didn't you... DB algorithm is whack? I don't actually know anything about it, so maybe it is. I do use DB mostly as a tool to just see how decks play and how they feel. I don't actually play test that much on DB. I do prefer meeting up with people to test IRL, is what I will say. Is Nib active? Nib is active now, I believe, because this was summoned, Cricket was summoned, Camellia, and second Fenrir. Yeah, it's live now. I don't think there is anything wrong with the DB algorithm, to be fair. At least not that I know of. So are we supposed to nib here? I don't think we are. Like, what's the point? Nibbing my own beast feels whack. Hey, look who it is. A Runick card. It's a Runick card. Is it just go battle phase? Go battle phase, attack Camellia with Beast, then activate Slumber to summon Gary, crash into Fenrir, destroy Fenrir. Main phase 2 Camellia. I think that's what it is. Oh. Okay, they trigger my beast here. Trigger beast so they can trigger Fenrir. Interesting. I'm still gonna use it. There are my Runicks. Cool. Banish beast phase down. Now I can do it differently if I want to, because the Fenrir has been triggered now. Now I can go Slumber, discard 3. Couldn't you cycle Beast with your tree? No, you have to tribute an Earth insect or Earth plant. Beast is a, well, beast. Beast is a beast. So yeah, now I can go activate Slumber the special. Cricket comes back, which is annoying, but it is what it is. The deck just randomly has such a stupidly busted grind game. If you play, like, the thing is, it gets so much better if you play bigger Naturia engines in the grind game, but the hands also get so much worse. It's kind of painful. So if we draw, we have this unique situation where if we draw a Runick card here with Stardust Charge Warrior, we instantly win the game. So surely we do that. They do get the Camellia revive though, if I summon. I could revive Sunflower. No, I can't. Doesn't matter. It's funny, the Fenrir is actually working against them, because the Fenrir makes it so they have the biggest monster at all times. So they can only ever summon one with Mole Cricket. But if I summon now, they get Mole Cricket into... Yeah, but this also gives me... Hold up. No effect. The cool thing is, if they use Camellia to revive, I also get to revive with my Camellia. They do have Keldo, but I have enough targets that it doesn't matter. And that's why I'm also going to use Blessing here. The cool thing is that Blessing doesn't target. The cool thing is Blessing doesn't target, so I cannot lose the targets here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Naturias. They have 1 Keldo, so like... Is stream fine? Please tell me stream is fine. Stream is fine, okay. Oh, come on. The one day I plan on doing DB testing, this happens. Oh my god. Well, okay, well, that means we need to... Oh. We are back. Okay, they banished Keldo, Sunflower, and both Freezings. Okay. Sunflower... Freezing. I'm gonna revive Mole Cricket now. Which I have not used yet. And I'm gonna chain Mole Cricket. To summon Sunflower and another Mole Cricket. And now they summoned Mole Cricket, so I can trigger my Camellia on that summon to revive another Camellia. This is so confusing for no reason. Naturia mirror matches. Like, no one asked for this. At least I didn't. So, we make a Charge Warrior. We have 14 Runicks in 21 cards. Hello, Runick card. Okay, Pog. That probably wins us the game. I feel like that should win us the game. We can go... Do we go Geary? We don't have a level 8 synchro. The levels actually don't really work out, because if I go Geary, I can't do much with it. I guess I can make a Donner. I have Scarlight, but Scarlight pops my own shit. I don't want to go Scarlight. Well, we see what we draw. We make this, and then we go fountain. Freezing curses, destruction, lance, lancet. Perfect. Okay. Now I guess it's Barone. Barone and Donner. I could also make Dugaris. That's hardly worth it, I feel like. Okay, I think we're clear. I think we are clear now. I feel like this deck, to be honest... Oh! Ow! That's a good card. That hurt. That really hurt. Ah, stop! Earth insect. Do I have another plant in the deck? I don't. Oh, nah. Wait, they change of heart, target my mole cricket. I can chain that. But then they can chain their mole cricket and I can't negate anymore. Oh, wait, I don't have a target. I can't even use it. I have no target. So do I lose? Why did they have Ultimate Slayer and Change of Heart in their hand? Yeah, I mean, they just get it. They just get it, and now they can use their Mole Cricket. Oh, no, it's bad. Oh, no, it's bad. They get to summon 2 now. I can't use Tree. I don't have a target. Sunflower. Camellia. I mean, I probably just lose if they get to make Beast, so I have to, like... Freezing curses here. Maybe there was a world in which I tried to banish their shit earlier. At this game state, the shufflers could have really made a difference. Yeah, okay, no shit. The shufflers are good against Runick Vernusylph. But I'm not building my deck to prepare for for Naturia Vernusylph. That deck is not meta relevant. Or like, it's like not bad, but it's like I don't think it's like you can call it meta relevant. Okay, they quick synchro into Beast. Let me quickly make sure Beast does not negate. I don't think Beast can negate. Spell card is activated. Okay, so they can quick synchro. I'm gonna chain destruction to summon. I think it's like, I don't think this game is close if we open Runics. Like, instead of double tree. Hugin or Geary? Geary is harder to kill. Also, it outs Beast. Okay, now you resolve Camellia, and then we have a bunch of triggers. Power spells do be crazy sometimes. You are right about that. Thank you for the 2 months as well. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Okay, so 3 chain link 1. 3 chain link 1, cricket chain link 2. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go Fountain F, my cricket F, and that's it. Yeah. Don't nib him. He can tribute your Sunflower. He can. That's not how that works. No, they cannot tribute my Naturias for their Naturia's effect. I cannot do that. How many monsters have they even summoned? Hold up. Nick Knox Garrett, thank you for the gifts up. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. They did Take My Thing with Change of Heart. They summoned 2 with Mole Cricket, Beast, Mole Cricket. Is it 4? Is it 4? Or is it 5? They took my Mole Cricket. They used the effect to summon 2. Then they made Quick Synchro Beast. That's 3. Bring back, I think it's 4 so far. Okay. Check logs. I know I can. The problem is I find DB logs to be so confusing. This is just for me. I get it. I know you can, but like, and then every time something happens, it like jumps to the bottom again. I just hate it. Summoning 2 at the same time counts as 2. Well, Nibiru says if your opponent summoned 5 or more monsters, not 5 or more times. It might just be an issue of me I'm not using DB as often. So I'm not like super frequent and super like used to it. Wait, now don't they just get nipped to oblivion now? Unless they revive specifically Camellia? Because then they can negate twice. But now I think it's party rock time. Depending what they revive. But it might be, we might party rock now. Hold up. There's nothing in the grave that I'm missing. They only have 4 earth monsters, so they cannot negate. Yeah, I'm just nibbing. Pop. And I negate that with my Sunflower. Your token is big, so in defense. And I'm pretty sure we win now. Please. Please let it be over, dude. I can't take it anymore. I want this Naturia mirror match to end, please. All right, I am going to flashing fire that token. I like this mirror, very technical. I do think, oh god, I forgore. First banish top 2. Then fountain chainlink 1. Wait, why are we question marking? What's happening? Moeno, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. You still need to banish 2 for flashing fire. And then, okay, Wind Pegasus is Chainlink 2 on Fountain, which I think... The problem is if I chain Slumber now to protect my Fountain with Hugin to draw a card, they can, like, bring back Mole Cricket and everything starts over and over and over again, because they can Mudora to recycle their shit. So I'm giving up my Fountain. Fuck it. I'm giving up my Fountain. I don't care. I don't need it. Oh, Pegasus shuffles? Oh, it does shuffle. Skip battle, pass. The good thing is there's only one shuffler and it can only recycle so many resources. Yeah. I'm just beating you to death with a rock, my friend. Attack. I'm not triggering your Mole Cricket. I'm gonna... I mean, I do need to tip for, like, a defensive card here, which means skipping the next battle phase. But I'm gonna have to do that. What is the best one to have? Flashing Fire? Or Freezing Curses? I mean, they have, like, barely anything left. It's probably Flashing Fire. I could also grab Fountain, actually. I could force... Yeah, no, let's go Fountain. Banish 1. Okay, Avernusylph is a solid banish. Activate Fountain. Activate Slumber. Banish 3. The good thing here is... Actually, I like this. Oh, 2 Mole Cricket. That was beautiful. The good thing here is we can Fountain. We target 2. No, we target 3. So if they want to prevent us from drawing here, they need to use their Shuffler on all 3 of my Runicks, and then they are out of resources. Yeah, okay, easy. Whew. Huh, that was exhausting. That was exhausting. But, hey. I think this deck is fine. I just think you don't play evenly. I think you play more Runicks. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you play more Runicks. You probably play maybe a second Dispelling. Dispelling seems solid this format, honestly. Because all the decks add. Like, against Kashtira, Dispelling is actually a solid defensive card. Because you can just randomly rip shit out of their hand. It's okay against Branded. I think it's fine. a better level 8 synchro. I do think a level 8 synchro option is okay. I did think we had Dragite in there at some point because the Charge Warrior is a water. The Coral Dragon is a water. I think that's possible. But I think you can just like I think this is like possible if you want to keep it 40. This might seem okay. One more Runick, Book of Moon, because I think it's a more balanced card, which I think fits into this deck better. I think that's okay. I think this is okay. You could also, if you're feeling risky, you could keep it with 16 Runicks and play 3 Book of Moons, but I think that's all right. Or you play the 2 Ishizu Shufflers instead, if you think that the resource management is important enough. But I feel like those are like way too random. I feel like you just like don't get them consistently. You have to draw them and then discard them. It's like awkward. You like 17 Runicks or 18? I mean, if I have the room, I like 18, but I feel like you have to find a balance between Runicks and non-engine in this format, because non-engine is important. And this deck has like 8 non-engine, which is like, I think that's barely enough, I'd say. I don't think that's like comfortable territory. The side deck is also not perfect, but it is better. The patterns are better now that we have Book instead of Evenly, because we can keep Book going first. Anyways, once again, my food is completely cold, but it is lunchtime. It is lunchtime. So very quickly, some React Andy before we continue. We're going to play a different deck after lunch. I'm going to play a different deck after lunch. I didn't think this was going to take that long, but Runick Naturia is kind of stressful to play. It's partially because I haven't practiced it. I'm sure you can play this deck a lot better than I just did. 100%. Like 100%. You can play this deck a lot better than I just did, but I do think it's good. I think it's a solid deck. I'll think about what we do after the lunch. So, first off, I have been made aware that apparently there's my name in this, so I wanted to check this out. This is another Biden-Trump. That's a quick one, though.
It's almost time to get on and do my dailies on Master Duel.
Someone said my name is in here.
I'll play some branded Despia for old time's sake, since everyone is busy with Math Mech and Sprite. I wonder if I still remember the lines. All right. First game on.
Oh, great, it's this loser Obama.
Oh, great, it's this guy
What's wrong,
Donald again.
Obama?
I swore that I blocked him.
Something, it's just Trump's voice hits different.
In Plat 5 with your net deck branded
We're both in
Despia
Plat 5,
from 2
Donald.
seasons
We're
ago.
both hard
Can't come up
stuck.
with anything original.
I know you
Had
didn't
to
come up
steal
with that
ideas
Runick
just like you
Sprite
did
list.
for your campaign, huh? Well, let me show you
You're not
something.
smart
I'm
enough to
using the new
pilot it.
top 1, tier 1 Runick Sprite. Praise be his name. Joshua Schmidt has blessed me
there
with
it
this
is.
build, and there's no way that your lame ass can beat it. So hurry up and scoop so I can move on with my day. Campaign, huh? Well, let me show you
You're not
something.
smart
I'm
enough to
using the new
pilot it.
top 1, tier 1 Runick Sprite. Praise be his name. Joshua Schmidt has blessed me
there
with
it
this
is.
build, and there's no way that your lame ass can.
This does not feel right. It does not feel right.
Up with anything original.
I know you
Had
didn't
to
come up
steal
with that
ideas
Runick
just like you
Sprite
did
list.
for your campaign, huh? Well, let me show you
You're not
something.
smart
I'm
enough to
using the new
pilot it.
top 1, tier 1 Runick Sprite. Praise be his name. Joshua Schmidt has blessed me
I'm making that my new sub sound, dude. That's insane.
There
with
it
this
is.
build, and there's no way that your lame ass can beat it. So hurry up and scoop so I can move on with my day.
Look, let's just get this over with. I just want to do my dailies and log off. I'm trying to save my gems for when the Bestials come out so I can play my TCG.
You
deck.
idiot, Obama. Bestials aren't coming out till the end of the year.
There's just something about presidents just insulting each other that it just hits right. It just hits home.
You should be spending your gems on Tearlaments and Ishizus since they're coming first. Decade told me that that's what his informant
Decade?
said.
You're really gonna
so
believe
keep
him?
playing your branded Despia and keep losing and being stuck in Plat 5. I'm calling heads, by the way,
I'll call
on the coin
tails then.
flip. Damn, rigged-ass game. Of course it lets you go first.
Rig that
Oh, wow,
game.
this is a pretty good opening hand. I think I can end on Mirror
Draw
Jade
phase
and-
dimension shifter.
What?
Draw phase dimension shifter. What are you deaf to as well as being the worst president ever? Come on, old man,
No,
keep
I
up.
heard you. It's just, why are you playing Shifter in your Runick Sprite list? You need your graveyard in order to...
Because something you wouldn't understand is that Shifter is the best hand trap this format and has been for a long time now. It beats every other deck just like it's about to do to yours. Plus, I don't need my graveyard actually for my sprite plays, you moron. Something you would know if you kept up with the game and watched Decade tournaments or whenever Joshua streams.
Just because Shifter is a good hand trap doesn't mean you would play it in your deck list just because.
I never told you this, by the way. This is false information. This is false information. I never told you to put Shifter in Runick sprite. I would never say that.
Understand the balance of your deck, and using Shifter is hurting you more than anything. Besides, I'm more interested in MBT's MCS series. I'm planning on entering this weekend with my branded Despia list. So if I can beat your trash list here, I think I'll be good.
Yeah, okay, whatever. You're going to get flushed at round 1 anyways. You'll never make it out of Swiss.
Anyways, normal Aluber, activate effect.
Nah, I'm going to stop you right there and chain imperm. Nice try, Obama, but back to gold you go.
Okay, what the hell is your list? There's no way that you would have space for imperm and
Stop
Shifter.
hating already, would you? Your deck is bad and you're just a bad player.
You know this isn't real? No, this is real. This is the president's unmasked duel. Can't you hear? Like,
get behind your choices and making your deck. What is that, 50 cards?
Deck is dead to just 1 imperm. Enough of this. I'm calling a judge for your BM behavior. Judge.
Someone called for a judge?
Oh, if it ain't Joe.
Oh, is there are no judges on Master Duel. What is this?
What's up, man? I haven't seen you since our last election. What's this call
Hey, Joe,
about?
it's good to see you again, but why are you here? There are no judges on this game.
What's up, Joe? We got this bot Obama over here malding because my deck is just simply better than his trash. I want him banned without a minor warning. He was rude to me all game.
This isn't DB. There are no judges, Joe. Are you over at his house?
Don't answer that, Joe. He doesn't hold power over you anymore.
Yeah, I'm over at his house.
Joe, you idiot. If I knew
Donald,
you were going to be this useless, I would have left you to
well.
sleep. Sleepy ass Joe. Useless is all.
Sleepy ass Joe.
Man, you invited me over. I just wanted to chill and watch Just Top Deck.
Oh, yeah, he is pretty good.
Just Top Deck is pretty good. Yeah, we can put on a few of his videos after this game.
Yeah.
All right, so what are we doing here, Donald? Want to boot up Discord and chill in VC?
Yeah, sure. I guess I'll send you an invite to my server. I'll be streaming. You got that secret service connection.
Hey, the boys are back. Make sure you subscribe to Just Top Deck this time. Man's got some...
Sleepy ass Joe. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll send you the link. Oh my god. I love these so much. Wait, someone clipped it? Hold up.
Runick sprite. Praise be his name. Joshua Schmidt has blessed me with this build, and there's no way that your lame ass can beat it.
If I don't forget, I will not forget. I will make this my sub sound for tomorrow. I will make this my sub sound for tomorrow. I will not forget, I promise. Oh my god, this one was crazy. Speaking of sub sound, I need to update the goal. Hold up. Because the current goal is not fair because it's too high. I'm gonna just make it lower so we can actually have PPDs in there. There we go. That's more fair. All right. Now I was not actually able to eat during that because I was busy laughing. So let's do the Addressing the TheActMans Yugi Boomer video by Farfa is something I wanted to watch all week already. So we're gonna get to do that now. For context, if you don't know, the TheActman made a video about Yu-Gi-Oh a couple weeks ago. I'm sure most of you know, because we've been referencing it, and I want to know what Farfa's response is. Because the TheActman was basically just like, I'm sure Farfa is going to explain what it was about. So actually,
it's time for the TheActman to clean up his act and explain to us his video. Let's begin.
Those things, man.
So you're clearly like a big fan of the game. Like you like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah. I got my Goat Warrior deck right here. Like the way I would describe myself is I'm a hardcore casual in that like I know what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh and I know it really, really well. But there's a lot of like new stuff that I haven't bothered to really check out. You know, and the thing about my Yu-Gi-Oh video, I said it in there. What I have to criticize about the game, it literally does not matter at the end of the day because you can play it however you want, and that's the beauty of it, right? It's like I can be a boomer, yeah, Yugi boomer.
I think that was the biggest takeaway.
I still feel like it's like if you haven't managed to check out modern Yu-Gi-Oh, why do you criticize it?
That people didn't really focus on was the fact that I think it was just like, this is what I think about it, but you're more than happy to play it however you want.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And you know, I've tried some of the newer decks. Like I like the new Umi stuff. I bought a few of those boxes, and I put together like a decent modern Umi deck that I can like kind of I can play it decently. Yeah,
so there was a couple of things I did have to. Oh wait, is that your IR
What is the flex? Why just flex?
Railgoat deck?
Yeah, like creature swap.
All right,
Oh,
live
Ropo-
deck
Ropo-
profile. Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest. The way he moves his card around, the way he holds his cards, this man's never played a game of Yu-Gi-Oh in his life. This man's capping. This man's never touched a
Ropo
sleeved
Life,
up card before.
unfortunately, just a common Call of the Haunted.
Oh, are you into your rarities and stuff? Like, do you collect?
Oh yeah. I put this in my deck just simply for style points. It's a rare first edition Darkblade, just pure style points.
That was my favorite vanilla monster back in the day. That was like my favorite normal monster.
So I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh in like 2013. It was right when Dragon Rulers had started to pick up again. Or that's
literally when I started. Like exactly the same point.
Because I was in as like a child, you know, from like 4th grade to about like 7th grade, and then I took a big break and I pretended I didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, and then, you know, as I grew older, I was like, wait a minute, the things I liked as a child were awesome, you know.
John Security, thank you for the 6
like
months.
Exactly the same.
Welcome back.
Like, timeline
Appreciate
for
you.
me.
Thank
Like
you.
I started at the very beginning, stopped, and then came back in ruler format. That's wild.
Yeah. And so I got the Dragon Rulers.
So are Farfa and the TheActMans just the same?
And I played a little bit with them, but I went to a card store and they had like this, and they had, you know, just like really cards that I always wanted back in the day, but they were super cheap.
So I don't know if you know, but there was like a big goat boom. Probably around about like the COVID era, but all of these like old school cards and stuff, like Trap Hole and like a bunch of goat cards, they just like skyrocketed like to the
Yeah,
moon.
man, this was like $2.
This is probably still $2.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
this is not a flex. I don't think a trap hole that's probably not even first edition. I think that's probably still, you probably still got juked on that, I think. I don't think.
Did you actually play the Dragon Rulers?
Hold up, just for the sake of it. Let me check what a trap hole is worth. Trap hole. Hold up. Safigo thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Trap hole. All right, the OG trap. Okay, why did it give me evenly matched? Trap hole. Okay, I think I need to scroll a long time until the actual trap hole shows up. Okay, there it is. 63 reprints. All right, well, we're going to be scrolling for a bit. Oh, there's dual terminal trap hole. I didn't know that. Bro, where is super rare trap hole? Okay, there's a lot. I don't know which one is the one I'm supposed to check out. Let's check out the one that has the most available. This one. Okay, let's say it's near mint. Yo, it's €1. So yeah, you paid double that. You got destroyed. Pog, nice flex.
A little bit, yeah.
What did you think of it?
And they were busted. They were busted. I don't know if this is like my full actual deck, but it's just a bunch of warrior cards that I have kind of like all together.
Have you
Like,
taken it to like retro format or anything like that? Because you know you can officially play like old school formats now, like officially.
So there's a funny story about a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament I went to as a kid, but I didn't really know what I was doing. I just kind of had like my deck of favorite cards, and I went to a tournament. I got Yada Garusu'd, and I was like, well, that was dumb. And I didn't go to another tournament for a long time.
First message I got from TheActMans chat was a few days ago. Like first message
Yada Garusu, by the way.
in a while. He just DMs me out of nowhere. I was like, dude, I heard they put Garasu back to 3. Yep. Just right now on this last ban list, he's at 3 again. How does that make you feel?
Shell shocked, really.
All right, so I did want to ask some stuff about your video, because like you mentioned some things at the end that I guess like I don't know if people were like, it's weird because like I personally feel like that your video was just whatever. It's like that's your personal opinion piece, and here's a little trip down memory lane.
I will say one thing about it. I do think it's fine to have an opinion like that. When what Farfa just said is totally reasonable. It's like fine to share your opinion online. I still think that if you want to make a video that's like, oh, what has Yu-Gi-Oh become? I think you should be more informed than what was conveyed in that video, because it does have an impact on a lot of people that watch the video, and it does have a negative impact on the Yu-Gi-Oh community, right? It's like, if people do not have any points of contact with Yu-Gi-Oh in like a lot of years, and they see that video on YouTube, they will not be inclined to check out Yu-Gi-Oh today, right? They will not have, it will basically have, there's like a 0% chance that someone who only sees the TheActMans video will want to enter the Yu-Gi-Oh community. And I think if you make a video like that, you need to be aware that you are damaging the image of the game and the community in that way, where you didn't really have a reason to do that. Like, I don't really see the point. If you haven't checked out modern Yu-Gi-Oh, why make a video of like, what has Yu-Gi-Oh become? You clearly have no idea what it's become because you're not playing.
But some people thought, I
like,
guess,
what is
like
the value of your video? What does it provide? It doesn't do anything. It's pointless. It's just portraying an image of the Yu-Gi-Oh community that isn't true, of the Yu-Gi-Oh game that isn't like... Hold up. I mean, I'm trying to make a point. I'll answer you in a second. What was I saying? It's like, you're damaging the image of the game for no real reason, only because you are a hardcore casual and haven't kept up with the game. And like, you know, it's like, yeah, I don't really think that you can just say like, oh well, I mean, you can play it however you want. It's like, I don't really get the value that the video is trying to provide.
Image on
I don't really understand it,
and making it out to be like, oh yeah, everyone is just in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, they're just running around like FTKing each other.
I mean, maybe that was kind of like, maybe you.
Paul from Team APS said he cut out all the positive stuff he said in the video. Yeah, because that would not fit the picture, right? That would not fit the narrative that he was trying to achieve. Because for me, all it seems like is it's supposed to be clickbait, and it's supposed to just like fuel the fire of like boomers that are trying to hate. And I think that is all there is to it. And I don't think it's as easy as saying like, oh well, I mean, if you enjoy it, then sure, but I'm still allowed to just critique it. You can criticize. You can criticize the game, but if you criticize the game, then please do it in a reasonable fashion. Like, look at the positives, look at the negatives, like criticize in a reasonable fashion, not like that, right? And I don't think the video was good criticism of the game. I really don't think so.
Could draw that conclusion. That wasn't like, my goal wasn't to shit on competitive Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's what you did.
It was more so to point out like how radically different the game is, but also to point out that the game was flawed from the beginning in certain ways that were never really addressed, like normal monsters just being defined by two stats, you know. I mean, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh is like really interesting to me. But it's something that I personally don't play myself. Like I play decks that I think are fun. I did see that people were roasting me for playing Bad Reaction to Samochi because they thought I was playing it like the OTK version. No, I'm not playing OTK. I don't play OTK decks.
I'm not sure if Samochi can even OTK, to be fair. I mean, unless you open triple gift card. Do you play that card?
I only play one of those.
Oh, okay.
I only play one because I like
no comment.
A diverse deck more than a deck that is like consistent. If that makes sense.
I need to see a list of this. This sounds hilarious.
I can pull it up.
Oh boy.
So this is also one of my favorite cards, but every bad Samochi deck needs a Guardian Sphinx. So it's a combination of just like stall and
do you know what I mean? I think someone like this is absolutely fine to enjoy the game in the way that he's enjoying the game. But why do you make a video about competitive modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, why are you the one criticizing modern Yu-Gi-Oh when this is the amount of effort you are putting into the game? How are you judging? It's beyond me. I don't understand.
Life point stuff.
Who do you play against? Like, is there like a card store you go to, or is it just like friends?
Oh, I got my buddy Roman. He's a huge fan of yours. He talks about your shit all the time.
Wait,
like,
Roman? Does he have a card store?
No. Yeah. Roman plays the Predaplants, and man, he me up with some of those. Yeah.
I guess like the point that a lot of people brought up was that, you know, you for example, you use like as a representation, and oh my god, you played the mines. Let's go. Wait, you're playing Momonga on a modern deck?
It's not modern.
But just one Momonga. Velocity, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you.
This is just
okay, true. That's fair. That's fair.
This is just, I just put this together.
It's like a mishmash of like old cards and like new cards. There's like Demise, and then there's like Pot of Greed and Dark Snake. Actual just like free for all format. That's great.
Yeah, pretty much. Golden
Golden
Apples.
That's like a Shadow Spectre card.
Oh, my buddy. Yeah, so my buddy Roman showed me this card. This is good for a Samochi deck.
What does that do?
Target 2 monsters your opponent controls, banish them until the end phase. Then your opponent gains 1,000 life points for each monster that left the field by this effect.
I've never seen this before. Chad, is this good?
Has too many effects for my liking. Also, the name has 3 words. That's crazy.
Ichiroku's ledger book.
You've just like shown me a new card.
They literally be printing anything these days.
Huh?
Yeah, there it is, dude. There it is.
I'm not just talking out my ass. I mean, like, yeah, you could disagree. You know, it's totally
because you banish and then you burn them as well, because it gains life, but Samochi just reverses it. So.
Self-destruct ant. it's just random burn cards and some Samochi stuff. I do love the verbiage on old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like the original Swords of Revealing Light, the super rare.
Oh my god, that's a magic one.
Yeah, magic card.
Oh, that's nice.
It's like counting from your opponent's turns. None of your opponent's monsters can attack for 3 turns of his or her own. Remember when they put his/her on cards?
Yeah. Do you know what PSET is?
How is any of this addressing the...
Yeah.
I'm confused
so like
a little
at some
bit.
point in 2010, 2011, they standardized and created like a system of
I expected like a response like in the MBT video.
I kind of miss the random bullshit. Like,
yeah. I mean,
from your opponent's turns, none of your opponent's monsters can attack for 3 turns.
Yeah, like if you read like the first ever Monster Reborn, I don't know if you've read that, but it says like pick up a monster from the graveyard, put it on the field.
Farfa's just showing he's a cool, normal, regular dude. I mean, no one was arguing with that. You can be a regular dude and still make a bad YouTube video. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't have anything to do with each other, and especially like the whole video so far has portrayed him as someone who is honestly probably a likable person, but should absolutely not be the person that makes a video about competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become. Because you do not know what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become. Because you are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! From like 20 years ago, and even then your deck was bad.
This is a special summon.
This is considered a special summon. Ultra rare Nightmare Wheel.
I think.
And then there's the TheActMan. Then there's also the TheActMan in the video. No, I'm joking.
Nightmare Wheel, I think, was like one of my favorite trap cards as a kid. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, dude. Gravity Bind. You bring up a good point here. People were very upset that you were mentioning how Gravity Bind doesn't stop links and Xyz monsters.
Why were people upset about that?
Well, I guess the argument is that you can't expect your cards from 15 years ago to be good today. Is like kind of the reasoning, right? Because like
I suppose, but okay, you go.
Like, how do you innovate upon?
He didn't make a documentary. He made an opinion piece. I mean, sure, but the problem remains that opinion piece gets seen by a lot of people. And it portrays the game in a very bad fashion when it's not actually that bad. And, like, it's just, even if you, like, it's just kind of a dick move. You know what I mean? Like there's so many people out there enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're just, like, you're not really informed about it. And you just, like, drop a video on an opinion and be like, yeah, my opinion is it's bad.
the game without just making the cards like better, right? Is I suppose like the line of thinking. Like where do you go 15 years later? Like the cards just have to just be better, surely, right?
Oh yeah, in some ways. But I just feel like I'm not sure what the reason is that they have a different leveling system for Ixies and Link monsters. Like why it doesn't just like why it seems like a slight overcomplication, and I'm not really sure what the reasoning behind it is.
I think overcomplication is one way to look at it, but also just like over the course of many.
Is there a reason that they don't have, that they're not considered to have levels?
Because they're not levels, they're ranks, and they're not like.
I'm not saying he was not allowed to make that video or whatever. Like I'm totally fine with him just being like, yeah, that's my opinion. I want to make a video on it, and that's all. You can do that. But I do think it is also reasonable for the Yu-Gi-Oh community to not like the video based on how the game was portrayed in that video. I think that's completely reasonable. Like if you're passionate about Yu-Gi-Oh, about competitive Yu-Gi-Oh these days as well, and you watch that video and you see how many people watched it and see the game being portrayed the way it's portrayed in that video, I think it's absolutely reasonable to be like, hey, this is a very uninformed and very bad video, right? You are allowed to make a video like that, but you can criticize that video and say it's an objectively bad video because the opinion in there is very much uninformed. And I don't really get what this video is supposed to do.
Ratings. That's just creativity, I guess.
It's just like
making new unique monsters. Like, oh, these don't have levels, they're actually ranks.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose.
And maybe to an extent, like balancing, because like then you would be able to like synchro with your XE monsters and Link monsters, and then you'd be able to like overlay 2 Link 4s and stuff like that, I guess.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Maybe to an extent.
Yeah, that
like,
makes more sense.
I think like principally it's just the idea of, well, we're just making new, you know, like, hey, this cat, because like in your mind.
Okay, I don't really get this. I don't really understand the point of this video. I thought it was gonna be an actual response or something. Instead, I'm just gonna watch this thing, the one where MBT played with a member of Congress. That one we already wanted to watch yesterday.
Maxwell Frost is a member of the U.S. House of Representatives from Florida's 10th District. He's an organizer, the first member of Generation Z in Congress, and, shockingly, a duelist. After the midterms, a gamut of reporting delved into the personal life of the 26-year-old, revealing he's a fan of the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game. I shot my shot, and to my surprise, he responded.
I can't believe I get to say this, but we're here with Congressman Frost. This is not a joke. It's so great to sit down and speak with you.
What deck does a congressman play, you think? What deck would a congressman in the US be playing? Masquerade? We'll find
how are
out.
You doing?
Doing well, man. Doing well. It's great to be here. We met on Twitter. Now
Yes.
we're here in real life in the office. Things are good. Life has changed a lot in like the last
Ally of
months,
Justice?
but I'm just feeling really good. Super humbled to be here representing my home. And my community.
Imagine.
And,
That'd be such a meme if he pulls up
Yeah.
with
Yes,
Ally of
I'm
Justice.
excited for the game as well. I'm excited to test your chops and test my chops.
Yeah.
We'll have a good back and forth. I wanted to ask you a little bit about
If it's
your
Runick
first month
sprite,
in office.
the future
Yeah.
of the
You
US
are the
is
youngest
maybe
member
as
of
maybe brighter
the,
than you know
most recent
people think.
congressional class, right?
Yep, I'm the youngest member in the whole chamber right now for the House and the Senate. You know, the average age was. I
In
think it
before,
was
it's just that deck that TheActMans just showed. It's ActMan's Samochi burn with 1 gift card. The world is
68,
doomed.
and it's gone down significantly because this whole new class of Democrats specifically is the youngest class we've ever had. So there's folks like Greg Kassar, he's 33, he's out of Texas. We have a lot of folks who've come in who are relatively very young. So it's really exciting to be a part of it.
My audience, you know, I make videos about a children's card game, skews a little younger than the average age of Congress.
Yeah.
You're one of the oldest Gen Z individuals. I'm one of the oldest millennials. And I'm sure I don't have to tell you, you know, as members of those generations, frequently...
This is a dumb question, but what can someone remind me what the definition is of Gen Z and millennial? I don't even know what I am. Millennial is after 2000, right? Surely? No? Gen Z is 1997 to 2013. Gen Z is anyone that plays Fortnite. I'm 1995. So I'm like the last year of millennials, is what you say? Okay.
Like our voices aren't important to politics. They're not represented in the halls of Congress. I guess I would just ask,
I am the last millennial. Okay, Pog.
what advice or insight you have to youth who feel that way about our political process.
First, I'd say I understand. I completely
You don't know what
get
it means? You're a boomer? I know what it means. I was not sure because they were so they were emphasizing the difference there. I was not sure what the exact cutoff was. I know that Gen Z is like the youngest ones, and then millennials is like a little bit older than that, but I just didn't know the exact cutoff, you know?
I feel the same way a lot of the time. I've been in this fight since I was 15 years old. I got involved after the Sandy Hook shooting happened. I went to an arts middle school and high school. I played the drums. Before every jazz band.
Wait, who was Gen Z? Who's millennial? Because MBT said he's millennial. Is that
junk food?
Is Maxwell Frost
specifically were there
Gen Z?
eating. A silence fell across the entire restaurant. We look up at the television screens and see the images of kids walking out of Sandy Hook Elementary School with their hands in the air because somebody walked in and murdered 20 children and 6 teachers. And it had a huge impact on me. And I ended up coming to DC for the first time at 15. I went to the memorial, and it was there that like my life was changed. You know, I had my call to action, and decided to get involved. Got in for one reason, found out there's a lot of issues, and it's really kept me in the work. So what I tell everyone, it's okay to feel that way, especially because we have systems that don't always work for us, especially as young people, people of color, working class people, poor people in this country. But you know, what gives me a lot of hope is if you look at all the people fighting in the struggle across the country, you'll see that there's room for everybody. And we have to fight, right? The other option is that we just let the status quo continue. And I don't know about you, but I don't want the status quo to continue.
Not a big fan of.
Yeah, not a big fan. But, and I'll say this, and not everyone has to be an activist on the front lines. Not everyone has to run for Congress. Like, what I always like to say is, I think legislators need to see the world through the eyes of the most vulnerable. And imagine if everyone did that. Not just legislators.
So far,
at the store.
Bro, can they just duel? I was for a split second I thought the same thing, and I was like, this is not going the way I expected it to go. But I think I like it. I think it's good. I think it is. I think it's good that they are also, you know, focusing on the politic aspect. You know, I think it's interesting. Grasso Kikola, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Teachers, our artists, culture, everybody. And we live in a better world. So you can, in your small ways too, in your life.
Because it just showcases. It does showcase the.
You don't have to.
You know that.
Front lines. You can.
This person that is very much into politics.
In your own life, in whatever you do.
Is also into Yu-Gi-Oh.
And you're doing that right now too.
Oh yeah, very important. I'm trying to improve the Yu-Gi-Oh community. No one play Mystic Mind. I guess I have another question in terms of your geography. You're from Florida.
Yep.
You were elected to this seat in a wave of, I think, historical Democrat leadership. It was during the 2022 midterms. Democrats massively overperformed expectations pretty much everywhere but in your home state, where
the free state of Florida.
A wave of, for lack of a better word, divisive candidates were able to capitalize on sort of culture war issues and mobilize Republicans. As political pundits try and kind of extrapolate from that a model for the 2024 election, what can you offer in terms of insight as someone who did
Florida man runs for Congress and plays Yu-Gi-Oh?
I always like to take a step back and look at the numbers, right? So we had a horrible year, right? But for me, what would signify a huge, huge problem, and we have a problem in Florida, I'm not saying we don't, is an ideological shift of the state. And the way you see that is if there was like massive Republican turnout, horrible Democratic turnout, and the state is a red state now. But what you saw is everybody had bad turnout. Republicans had worse turnout than they usually have by a lot, and Democrats just so happened we had worse than them by a good amount, by a lot, 800,000 votes. Our state is more progressive than people think, right? There's a difference sometimes between the politics and the policies. The policies, the progressive policies, are very popular in Florida. I mean, look at...
Thank you, Leo Boss. Appreciate that. Welcome back to month number 3.
Our ballot initiatives that we've passed. Amendment 4. It was a ballot referendum to get people with previous felonies the right to vote when they get out of jail. or prison. That passed with over 60% of the vote in Florida.
MBT talking like this is weird. I do think it's interesting to watch, but I get what you mean. Like when I see MBT being serious, I'm just not used to that. You know what I mean? I'm not used to MBT being a serious part of the conversation. You know what I mean?
Marijuana, over 60% of the vote in Florida. $15 minimum wage just in 2018 or 2020. Over 60% of the voters in Florida voted for it. And we're probably going to have a ballot referendum for recreational marijuana and codifying abortion rights in Florida in 24. And the polling for both of those are really high right now. You know, but when you put Democrat next to someone's name and then you have Ron DeSantis or Republican next to it and you get into the politics, things get muddy because then you have money in politics, you have personalities, people get, you know, jaded with the system and etc. So either way, I think what we need to do is have candidates who focus on our agenda. We don't spend a bunch of money saying, I'm not this and I'm not that. We focus on our policies because our policies are popular.
All right, enough with the softballs.
Yeah.
Let's get to the meat of the interview.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card?
My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, I would say,
I swear if you say
meet
Dark
him
Magician.
later, I would say Machina Citadel.
Because
he's annoying.
I know so many people who will love that answer.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You're locking
Citadel.
up the Earth Machine vote.
There we go.
So tell me a little bit about your experience with the trading card game.
So
Is he an Earth Machine? Spreadsheet enjoyer? There's no shot.
one of my great friends, Sam Silva, if you're watching, Sam, shout out. During the height
Earth
of the
Machine
pandemic, he put, like, my
enjoyer?
COVID team. We
Nah.
did a trip to Charleston, South Carolina, to make some music. And him and another friend had been like telling me for almost a year, you gotta play Yu-Gi-Oh, you gotta play Yu-Gi-Oh. And I was like, I'm not playing that silly game, you know? And then we finally get there, and then one morning I wake up and he has the game ready. He's like, sit down and play. And I was like, okay, whatever. He had a Dark World deck. So I played, and then I played again, and then I played again, and it was like hours later, and I was like obsessed. So we went straight to a card shop, and I bought I forgot what starter deck I bought. It's like with water and ice.
Ice Barrier.
Ice Barrier. I bought an Ice Barrier deck. Yep.
Oh,
Is there an Ice Barrier
that
deck?
Was not a sound investment, I imagine.
So yeah, well, I don't have it anymore. So I bought an Ice Barrier deck, and then on the way back, there was a card shop that was like a 30-minute detour away somewhere in Georgia, and he was like, "Let's go." So we stopped there on our way back to Florida.
There sadly
and
is.
We get in there. We get in at like 1 p.m. We go in. This guy has boxes of just singles, and so we start going through them. And when we left, we were there for like 4 hours. And we built a Dark World deck because I had played his earlier. And then on the drive back, someone would drive and then we'd be playing Yu-Gi-Oh on the center console in the back. And just like, you know, and like the graveyard would be on like my knee or something. And so either way, and I just got really into it. And then I was like reading online about different cards. And someone said if you like Dark World, you probably like Machina because there's a lot of graveyard effects and everything like that. So
Vlam, thank you for the 4 months. Who said that? Who said that if you like Dark Worlds, you will also like Machinas?
I ended up getting into that. And now
Step
my
forward.
deck
Who was that?
Are Earth Machines. I run Machina deck with trains, and I love it. And I love trains growing up. So,
All right, I gotta ask. Joe Biden, big trains-oriented president.
Yes.
You, trains-oriented duelist.
There you go.
Will we expand National Rail in the name of Juggernaut Liba? What's the plan?
We need to, because that card's amazing.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe you'll see him later.
Ooh, maybe, hopefully not.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, in Orlando, we have a rail project over the next 5 years that's gonna connect Miami to Orlando. That opens up in like June.
Wow.
It's a high-speed rail. It's gonna be great, and then it's gonna zigzag Orlando and go to Tampa. So most of Florida will be connected.
The one time I went to the US, well, like I've been there twice, but like I don't want to say something that's not true, but I had the impression is how I'm gonna phrase it. I'm not saying it's facts, but I had the impression that like trains pretty much don't really exist. I was kind of shocked by that. It felt like you couldn't really, like, public transport was like not really a thing. I mean, we complain in Germany, we already complain sometimes about like public transportation and whatnot because there's a lot to improve, but at least we have it. You know what I mean? Like it exists. I feel like. You know?
Get through high-speed rail, which is great. And on that high-speed rail, you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! There you go.
This is unbelievable.
New York City and Boston have subways. You're telling me that in other big cities, you don't have public transport? Like, if I'm trying to get from one end of, I don't know, name a big country, and I want to go to the other side of the city, I can't take a subway? I can't even imagine that. The hell? Passenger trains in the United States versus Europe. How is this real? How is this real? That can't... That can't... What the hell, dude? What? Oh my god. Well, alright. Well, you better be playing trains then.
It's truly shocking. Enough talk. It's time for action. Are you ready to duel?
I am ready to duel.
Well, Congressman,
They probably picked up the train deck because when they saw it for the first time, it was just new to them. They had never seen trains before, so they were like, "Yo, this is crazy. This is like some outer space shit. This some like extraterrestrial beings." You know what I mean? Like I'm into that stuff. They were like, "Oh my god, dude, this this sci-fi shit. That's my jam, dude."
we've had a good discussion, but the time for words is over. The time for dueling has begun. Are you prepared?
No.
Fantasy decks. I like that.
I know that you probably spent a lot of time on your campaign over the last couple of years. I have to ask, did you keep abreast of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame?
Not really. But, like I told you earlier, Dueling Nexus, that's what I did.
Strong endorsement.
There you
So, if he's not very good, Nexus devs, it's all on you.
There you go.
All right, well, here you are.
Shubinator, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you.
Yes.
All right, and since you have been so gracious, would you like to go first?
I will go... I feel like I should go first. I'll go second.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I feel like I should have gone first.
Speaking of trains, a hype train is close, Pog.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a decent opener. Okay, well, I will begin with a Hero Lives. For the low cost of half of my life points, this card allows me to summon any elemental hero from my deck. So I will summon the one, the only, elemental hero Stratos.
Okay. Heroes are on brand. But are we really gonna, like, 15-minute hero combo the
Where's
Congressman
this deck on
now?
your list of what you like to play with?
Oh, this is my all-time favorite deck.
Oh, okay.
It is not very good.
Okay.
Yes?
Now that my
There's no
Stratos
way.
has been summoned, I'll activate its effect and add an elemental hero monster from my deck to my hand. I will grab Ferris. Vision Hero Ferris lets me send a hero from my hand to the graveyard.
There's no
pick
shot you're
Denier,
gonna Dark Law
and
the
summon it from my
Congressman.
hand. And then when you summon to the field,
We're not Dark
I can
Lawing
put
the
Vision
Congressman
Hero
right now,
monster in
Joseph,
my
are
spell
we?
and trap zone. I'll grab Vision Hero Increase. Next, I'll activate Increase's effect.
No
I'll
way.
tribute my Ferris to summon Increase to my side of the field and a Vision Hero from my deck. We will grab Vision Hero Vion. When Vision Hero Vion summoned, I can send an Elemental Hero to the graveyard. I will send, if I can find it, Elemental Hero Shadow Mist. And when Shadow Mist is sent to the graveyard, I can add a hero from deck to hand.
Jesse
So we will grab-
Cottonwood. Imagine Danger FTKing them.
Destiny Hero Malicious. Vision Hero Vion can banish a card to add a polymerization to
World's
hand.
points, bro.
And now, after 45 minutes of searching, we can play Yu-Gi-Oh! I will link off my Stratos and Vion to link summon Extra Hero Cross Crusader. This lets me summon.
I know Hero is your
Destiny Hero
favorite
monster
deck,
from
but
my
I think you
graveyard.
could have
I will
chosen
pick
a better,
and then I will
better
activate polymerization
thing. But it's okay.
using my Destiny Hero Denier and my Destiny Hero Malicious for a Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix.
Oh no,
Enforcer.
DP. Oh my god.
And I think that is all I am doing this turn. So I will pass it back to you.
All right.
Okay.
Draw.
I think you just didn't go
Alright,
full power
I'm
there.
going to set
Fair enough.
this. I'm going to activate Urgent Schedule.
Unbelievable. I'll go second, he says.
Which, as you probably know, allows me to summon one level 4 lower monster, one level 5 higher machine monster from my deck in defense position.
I'm gonna lose to Earth Machine. I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
I'm gonna go ahead and do Scrap Recycler and
Okay, why are there
City.
cards upside down in your deck?
There he
That's
is.
what I call him.
Yeah.
Go into link off the Scrap Wyvern.
Yep.
Huh?
I'll think here. Yeah, I don't feel like I'll get a better opportunity to do this. So I'm gonna activate Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer here.
Okay.
I'll destroy my Vision Hero Increase and your Scrap Wyvern.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pitch Mega Form to special summon Air Raider.
Yep.
Set this
What the hell are those cards?
card, and I'm going to pass.
All right. I will draw for turn.
I need to get down the cool shuffling of the cards.
Yeah, this is like 90% of playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, gotcha.
All
Doing
this.
that.
Yeah, that's important.
This.
Okay.
That's where it is. We're gonna normal summon Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier. When this card's normal summoned, I can target an Elemental Hero in my graveyard and special.
I've never
summon
seen
myself.
that recipe for Earth
I'm going to
Machines.
summon Elemental Hero Stratos. I'll activate the effect of Stratos because it was special summoned to add an Elemental Hero from my deck to my hand. We'll grab Plasma.
Oh god.
I'm going to activate the graveyard effect of Destiny Hero Malicious. I'll banish it from the graveyard to summon a Malicious from my deck. And then I will tribute the Malicious, the Stratos, and the Liquid Soldier to special summon Destiny Hero Plasma.
Is straight? Do you really call it Stratos?
This monster is crazy.
I can chain off that, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to activate Machina Air Raider's ability. He'll destroy himself, and I can bring a level 8 or lower Earth Machine monster from my deck and special summon it.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
your monsters aren't the only ones with special abilities. My Destiny Hero Plasma negates the effects of all face-up monsters you control.
Gotcha. Okay.
And this is the moment that the Congressman of the United States learned about floodgates.
But that's not all he does. This card's crazy.
Okay.
I'll activate his effect and equip your Machina Air Raider to him as an equipped spell card.
And he was never the same after that.
And then he'll gain attack equal to half that monster's attack.
All right. There we go.
All right, I'll go to the battle phase. Plasma attack into the face down.
There you go.
We'll get in for 16 and 25. And that's it for me. Back to you.
Okay, cool. Draw. Okay. Let me see here. All right, I'm going to activate Harpy's Feather Duster.
Yep.
Get rid of my dude and
There you go.
back over here. I'll go ahead and normal summon Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede.
Mm-hmm.
With this card. Oh.
A gold rare feather duster? Really? The US really needs to pay their politicians more money, I feel like.
That negates the effects of all monsters.
Feels like they're not making
So
enough.
This is what I got. Well, let me see what else I'll do. Can I read it?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Your congressman is already establishing an intellectual prowess that far surpasses any other Yu-Gi-Oh player by reading the cards. Yep.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate my Trap Crusher run.
I have no idea what this does. Do you mind if I read it?
Yeah, of course. If you destroy Earth Machine,
Oh, I
by
get it.
effect or
There is absolutely no way I can let that stay on the field. I'll activate the effect of Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. I'll destroy my
This is not fair. Come on.
Cross Crusader and your Crusher run.
sounds good. I'm gonna go into battle,
Yes.
and I will hit that.
I don't have object permanence, I swear.
That's fine. That's
Okay.
100. And
I
then
lose
Citadel
100.
is fine as well.
Alrighty. City comes out.
Yep. This
City, it's got a nickname.
one destroys, and this one negates.
Okay.
And can take next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and...
Yeah, I'll take 11 here. You're not the only one with graveyard effects.
Alright.
Because I took damage, I will replace Vision Hero Increase into my Spell and Trap card zone.
Does he do anything?
No.
Okay.
No, he doesn't.
Okay. And then I'll pass.
I'll draw for turn.
That's lying to your opponent,
I cannot
Joseph, by the way.
You couldn't have scripted
Increase
it better.
definitely
I
has an
activate
effect when it's in the spell and
Miracle
trap
Fusion.
zone.
I will Fusion Summon monsters.
Wouldn't
listed
DPE
on
reduce
a
attack? It
Hero
would, yeah.
Fusion
It would.
From my extra deck. So I'm going to fuse Liquid Soldier and Stratos into Elemental Hero.
Stop saying
Absolute
Stratos.
Hero.
Where's your banish pile?
So Ab-Zero says a bunch of stuff, but the important part here is when it's removed from the field, I destroy all
And that's
monsters
how
in
MBT
control.
lost his green
I will
card.
activate Increases effect to tribute Absolute Zero and
See?
summon itself.
Does it do anything? No. Next turn proceeds to activate the effect of Vision Hero Increase in the spell and trap zone.
Yeah, okay. So
And then I'll activate
Actually misrepresenting the game state against a US congressman.
the graveyard effect of Ab-Zero to destroy your field.
And I will chain onto that his quick effect.
Yes.
To destroy any monster 3,000 or less.
That is fine. And that's my whole field. Okay. Well, that was productive. All right, you've got no cards in hand, but you have Citadel. I'll activate Pot of Prosperity. I'll banish 6 cards from my extra deck face down, and then reveal the top 6 cards of my deck.
I did not hear them announce DPE's graveyard effect, is all I'm saying. If in the next standby phase, we're bringing back DPE,
Add one of them from my deck.
that's...
To my hand. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a lot of Fusion
really
Destiny
want-
and Dark
this is the
Ruler.
same
Come on,
card
then.
all day.
Oh,
Wow.
I was
Oh.
rooting. Imagine 3 Fusion Destiny, 3 Dark Ruler.
Okay, well... what did I keep? Okay, we'll take Reinforcement again.
Why is your
now
graveyard face down, sir?
I will add from deck to hand.
Where did your graveyard
I
go?
have another Stratos in here. We'll see when the last time I edited this deck was. I do. We'll add Stratos.
Yeah, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Can't you tell?
We will normal summon Stratos, which allows me to add a hero from deck to hand. Vision Hero Ferris. Then we will activate the graveyard effect of Destiny Hero Denier. Because I have a Destiny Hero in my grave, I can summon him, then place a Destiny Hero that's banished in my graveyard on top of my deck. I'll choose Malicious. I'll activate
My
the
graveyard is
effect
no
of
longer
Malicious,
public information.
to
I
banish itself
refuse.
and summon one from deck. We'll link these two off for extra hero Cross Crusader, and we'll use his effect to summon back a Destiny Hero monster from my grave. Here, that's going to be Destroyer Phoenix, of course. We'll go to battle. Because I activated Pot of Prosperity, you take half damage. So this will be 8, 9, and 12.50, which I do not know how much that is.
That is game.
Wow. Thank
I thought that was
Wait, no,
game.
he's on the...
All right.
I was confused.
I will pass it back to you.
Because MBT
Alright.
has his life
see.
points on the right side,
Part of the
which
card
that's a mad way of
Oh.
doing that.
There we go.
All right.
Good stuff.
You want to go to game 2?
Let's do it.
All right.
He does
time for
not
game
sound
2.
that
Would you like
excited
to go
about
first
having
this
to
time?
play against this
I'll go
deck again.
first this time. Yeah.
All right. Here you
I'll
are.
go first this time.
I don't know if I could take getting urgent scheduled again. Not that you can't just do it on my turn.
I'm gonna set this. I'm going to special summon Machina Earator.
What the hell is
by
that?
Pitching Citadel.
Yep.
I am going to special summon Machina Fortress by pitching Gizmek.
Gizmek.
And then I am going to banish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards to special summon Gizmek in defense. Then I will go into number 97. I'm gonna detach material and go into number.
Goo alert.
There he is.
Then I'll pass.
So he can't be targeted. This is a spell negate, and this is, I mean, it's Fortress.
It's Fortress, yeah.
Okay, draw for turn. I feel like I always start with permanents. I'll activate a Hero Lives to summon a hero from my deck by paying 4,000.
I'm gonna go ahead and activate his effect.
It's even upside down because you're supposed to use the left side. You guys can't even see that. Hold up. He's using the right side of the thing for his life points. And it's upside down because it's supposed to be your opponent's life points. The left. You can't make this up.
Hero Lives of all time. Okay, I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. Let's follow it up with a Fusion Destiny. So we will send 2 Destiny heroes to the graveyard to summon a powerful monster for my extra deck. We're gonna go Plasma and Dark Angel to summon Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. So how does Fortress work? I attack it and it'll destroy me?
Yeah, I can pop any card on the field after he's destroyed.
Dang, that's good. I'll go for Pot of Prosperity.
Okay, now you're trying to make him feel good about his deck. Fortress is not a very good card in you don't have to say damn that's good when you read about Machina Fortress.
That's everything. Now I have to make a decision. I'm gonna grab Harpy's Feather Duster.
Sounds good.
And then I will activate Harpy's Feather Duster.
Got the Crusher.
Oh, okay. Let's normal summon Denier. I'm gonna activate the effect of Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. I'll destroy the Denier on my side of the field and the Dragooblion on yours.
It isn't target.
Yeah, that is. I really don't want to walk into the fortress. You're just going to get Citadel.
Draw. I will activate Swords of Revealing Light.
Oh, I do have to let you know. While he's on the field, all of your monsters lose 200 attack for every hero in my graveyard, which right now is 3. I'm losing 6.
Well, that's unfortunate. All right, I'm going to go into battle, and with a 19, I'll hit your Destiny hero.
I get it. I will respond then.
Okay.
I'll use Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer here.
Yeah.
I'll destroy himself and the Titanic Galaxy.
Okay.
The fortress
so that
stays.
you can't attack into it.
Oh, okay. So that'll... Okay, gotcha.
After that, I'll activate Destroyer Phoenix's effective grave. Next turn, I'll bring back a Destiny hero.
Gotcha. All right. So we'll replay this. They'll do 25 directly.
I'll go down to 15.
This probably isn't the smartest thing, but I'm gonna get in everything I can.
No! I was hoping you'd forget Gizmo.
Wait, this game!
Oh, you've got it.
I'll do 24.
That's lethal, yeah.
All right, there you go.
Ugh. I'm going first.
Alrighty.
Urgent
Paid
schedule
actor.
be damned.
Paid actor throwing for content.
You draw it, you draw it. I have once again drawn Fusion Destiny. I will try to activate that. This time we did not draw the Malicious or the Denier. We will make Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Next,
I know him.
he has been a classic. Next we'll activate Vion. We will send a Shadow Mist to the graveyard, and then we'll use Shadow Mist to add a hero from our
I
deck
wish
to our
he
hand.
went Kashtira and blocked all his zones. Next week, they increase taxes on Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
And here we're going to get Ferris. We'll activate Vion's second effect, launch the Shadow Mist to add a polymerization. We are going to activate Ferris, pitching Plasma, summon it, then put a Vision hero in our back row. We'll activate Increase, sending Ferris to summon itself and a Vision hero from deck. Here we're just going to get the second Increase. We will Link Summon. Oh, we can't Link Summon Wonder Driver. We're under FD. Cross Crusader. We'll Reborn the Malicious. We'll link these two off for Destiny Hero or Extra Hero Dread Decimator. This card gives all monsters it points to and itself 100 attack for each hero that I control. Then we will set one card and pass it back to you.
Floodgate.
All right. Okay.
Anti-spell.
I'm going to special summon Air Raider by pitching Fortress. Sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to special
Oh,
summon
nah.
Ear Raider
This fortress is common, and the other one is ultra
by
rare.
pitching
Mixed rarities.
Fortress.
Oh, God. I'm
Yes,
disgusted.
I'm going to set this.
The future The future of the U.S. government is indeed dark.
I'm going to special summon Fortress from the graveyard by pitching Gizmek.
Ooh,
And
cooking
then
though.
I'm going to activate Irrator. He can pop himself and bring a Earth Machine 8 or lower from the graveyard.
I will chain.
Okay.
Massive.
Oh God, we're dark lawing the
I'm gonna
congressman.
send my
Ah,
Graveyard
oh,
to summon a mass hero Dark
oh
Law for my
God.
While this card is on the field, any card sent to the graveyard is banished.
Nah.
No. All right. He's banished. Okay. Well then, one option. Fortress. I'm gonna bring out Gizmek. And so that's the pop. What is it? And then that's just the.
Yep. And if you add a card from your deck to your hand, you'll banish a card from your hand.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna go into
Draco Sack.
All right. I have to think here.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
you
I'll
don't have
activate
to think
Destroyer
here. You can pop the Draco Sack.
Okay.
I'll pop both the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer and the Draco Sack. And then I will activate Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer to come back next turn.
I'm gonna go into Dragluvion again.
Wait,
Detach material. I'm gonna detach Aerator.
Yep.
wait.
I'm gonna bring out Numeron Dragon.
Yep.
I'll detach material, so he'll be at 9,000.
Wait.
That's fine.
And then I will go into battle.
Yes.
With 9,000, I will hit.
I'll take a lot here. He gains 17, so is at 41. I'll take 4,900. Okay, because I took damage, I'll put
And he goes back to 0 at the end of your
Vision Hero increase here, and you can proceed.
I'll pass.
All right, I will draw for turn. During my standby phase, the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer returns to my side of the field. We are going to banish Malicious from the graveyard to summon a Malicious from deck. We will activate the graveyard.
Oh, the life
effect
points
of
are
Gaia
correct now.
to
Pog.
summon itself and place a Destiny
That is
hero
good for my
on top
soul.
of my deck. Here it is going to be the Malicious in the Banished Zone. We'll link summon an extra Hero Cross Crusader, I believe. Let's see if I have something funnier.
What does funnier mean?
What indeed? We'll use Cross Crusader's effect to summon a Destiny hero, and then we'll use his effect to search a hero. We will grab Stratos. We will normal summon Stratos.
But they are still wrong, right? Because it was 4,900 damage. So how is it 3,900 life points?
Liquid Soldier.
Cool name.
I wish it was a little better. Polymerization. The Elemental Hero Stratos and a Liquid Soldier into Elemental Hero Absolute Zero. We'll activate Increase's effect to tribute the Absolute Zero and summon itself, and then its effect to summon from deck. We'll grab Vion. Since Absolute Zero was removed from the field, I will destroy all the monsters you control.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go. That activates Numerons. When this card is destroyed by card effect, you can destroy as many monsters on the field as possible. Then each player sets one spell or trap from their graveyard to the field.
That's really on that card? Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, of course. That's I would just love for that to happen.
Oh, he's throwing for content
I'll
so
chain
hard.
Phoenix Enforcer. I'll destroy the increase on your back row.
Nah, okay, you don't get to see what you pop,
And then we
dude.
set one
Face
from
down
our
in the
graveyard.
graveyard. You can't see what it
I'll set
was.
Mask change. I'll activate Destroyer Phoenix's Enforcer's effect to summon next standby. Then I'll activate Malicious's effect to summon another copy of itself. What was your set? The Crusher run?
Yeah, Crusher run.
All right, we'll, I guess, special Malicious and get in for 800.
I'm gonna activate Gizmek.
I can't take 800 damage.
Yep.
He'll come out. And do you want to replay?
No, I'm good. You can go ahead.
Alrighty. Draw.
And stand by. He'll return.
Okay. I'm gonna activate Crusher Run.
Mind if I read?
Yeah. It's just whenever you.
You've already read that in game 1, sir.
Sure.
I pop a thing. I'm gonna activate Gizmek's ability. I can banish 3 cards from my extra deck and pop any card on the field.
Monster.
I'm gonna pop that.
All right. I'll chain him, destroy Phoenix Enforcer, and Gizmek.
Okay. I'm going to normal summon Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede. Activate its effect. Target one Earth monster in my graveyard. Special summon it in defense position.
Yo, did we just top deck?
Sure.
Did Congressman just top deck?
No Earths.
No Earths. Damn. I will go into
Oh, no target.
battle.
I will activate the card I set. Mask Change.
Oh my god,
Tag
Dark
my
Law
pushes
twice?
out For another copy of Dark Law.
Oh.
That's not fun. I'll pass.
Draw for turn. In standby, I'll grab back my friend. We are just this in a dream. I'll go to the battle phase.
Okay.
I'll go Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer.
How
destroy
did you
myself
think
and the Crusher.
it was a good idea to play a
I'll
Dark
activate
Law
the
deck
Reborn, and then I'll
against
attack for 8. Or for
whatever the casual Yu-Gi-Oh player was gonna play?
Yeah, I gotcha. I will set 1, and back to you.
On your end phase, I'm going to banish 8 cards.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Draw.
During standby, I'll get back TP, and then I'll activate his effect to destroy
Oh.
his mech and the set card. And he'll end up banished.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Running out of options. I will pass.
I normal summon Stratus. We'll grab a hero from deck.
That is not game
I'm
yet.
gonna grab Shadow Mist, and I will go to the battle phase. 25, 24, 18.
67 damage.
50, 67. Back to you.
Alrighty. This is it. Game.
Oh,
Good game.
those were close.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Good stuff.
I'm just a silly guy who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Online all day. My wife is a political scientist, and she said she would kill me if she was not allowed to ask you a question.
Well, we don't want you to die.
Yes.
So we should...
I will hand it off to her, but thank you so much for sitting down.
Of
with
course,
me.
I appreciate it.
It was
Close.
an unbelievable opportunity.
Yeah.
That was very close. You were so close to beating my DPE double Dark Law.
I'm so excited to get to speak to you, and I'm so excited for your future career in
Thank
politics.
you. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming and making this day a little less boring.
Yeah, sure. Congressman Frost, it is so wonderful to meet you.
Yeah, it's great to meet the brains behind the channel.
I know I'm not as exciting. Because,
Roasted.
Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to talk boring politics now. So often when people from more marginalized backgrounds get elected to Congress, we think about sort of just getting them through the door. But we know there's a lot more that it takes. There's a lot of adjusting from being the campaign to being a representative.
Yep.
There's so much time and money and energy it goes through. So I was wondering if maybe you could talk a bit about some of the challenges you've had transitioning to becoming here in Washington, and also maybe some of like the joyful parts of it too.
Yeah, this is a great question because things don't just happen. Even though a lot of people are meeting me like now for the first time, I launched my campaign August 11th of 2021. And my election day was until November 8th, 2022. So that's almost a year and a half of just campaigning. And I quit my job to campaign. So the first thing is most people know me for either being Gen Z or being denied an apartment here in DC. But it's real, and I wanted to be honest and vulnerable about it because there's a huge affordable housing problem in the entire country and also specifically in Orlando where I'm from. It's important to talk about it. I realize I'm talking from a point of privilege. There's a light at the end of the tunnel for me, right? I have a good salary for the next at least 2 years, and I'm gonna be able to pay off my debt, get a better credit and all that. But the point of me bringing it up is the fact that the entry point to a position of power impacts who makes it to that position of power. And it acts like a filter. The campaign itself is a filter, and also even if you get elected, being able to live in the city yourself. And it's an important conversation we have to have because right now Congress does not look like the country in terms of, yes, race, yes, gender, but also in terms of age and also in terms of economic background and where you're from and every little part of you that changes the way you see the world and the way the world sees you. The whole point of this place is supposed to be an eclectic group of people coming together to solve problems. And don't you want people who have those different experiences, right? The other challenge was during the campaign. I had some money in the bank. I quit my job to run, and I said I could live off of this for the next year. I was sorely mistaken. I got priced out of my apartment after the rent hike freeze ended, after the lockdown. And I spent all the money I had in the bank on a month of an Airbnb. And I was like, at the end of the month, I'll be fine. one day I wake up and it's the last day and I wasn't fine. So I was houseless for an entire month, just couch surfing. And it was very difficult. And I don't have a family to take care of too. So that was another privilege I had. I was able to just slum it out. But people shouldn't have to do that. And honestly, if I had a family, I would have probably dropped out in like January of last year. And so imagine all the people who do drop out because they can't afford to not have an income for a year. You know, when you run for Congress, you can only give yourself a paycheck essentially the last couple.
I know it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! It can still be interesting, okay?
Months of the election. Other than that, you're on your own. And that's why I Ubered, I ran up credit card debt, I did everything I could do because I really believed we would win. And really put myself at big financial risk to do it. But, you know, it was just what we had to do. So there's a lot of structural problems that we need to work on to make campaigns more accessible for people.
What do you think might be some of the solutions for, you know, other candidates?
It does really sound like one of the reasons why you don't see like as many young people in politics in the US is like what it takes to enter politics is just like almost it doesn't sound very feasible for young adults. You know, it's like, oh, in order to just like not work and campaign for like a year or however long it takes. I don't remember how long it was. It was like you already need to be hella privileged. You know what I mean? Like you already need to be like rich basically. Or have rich parents.
Advice you can give, or maybe some solutions.
And I feel like people with rich parents don't always make the most representative politicians.
Or candidates, so they don't maybe
as it sometimes tends to work out.
They want to run.
So I think if the more you're able to plan, the better. You know, if folks are able to really save money and make sure that they have money in the bank, so that way they can pay their bills, that's good. Or find a way to make some money during the campaign.
Welcome to American politics. I mean, I do think that is also something that does happen in other countries as well. Even though I would not be aware that, for example, in Germany, you have to go on to campaigns for like a year or two before you can enter politics. I don't know that much about how to enter politics, to be fair, in Germany.
You know,
so it might not be just
really
the US.
It's like a full-time job. But if you're running for state legislature, sometimes city council, it'll be a full-time job in the last few months, but you could do it part-time and also work. So whatever, you know, figuring out what the plan is. The main thing is having a plan. I didn't really have a plan. This was very impulsive for me. But I encourage people to think about it, make a plan, talk with your support system, get the buy-in of your family or friends, because people let me sleep on their couch, right? People, like, I was supported by folks. I didn't do this alone. And then what we need to do up here is we need to pass laws to make these elections more accessible. We need publicly financed.
The fact that you need to quit your job and to sleep on friends' couches and whatnot to even enter politics is crazy, though.
It's election, so there's no big money in politics. We need to end Citizens United. There's a ton we need to do, but it's not going to happen the next year or two because, you know, Republicans narrowly control the House, and up here it's a math problem. You know, politics is a math problem. If you don't have the math, you can't pass the bills. So we're going to fight for what we believe in. I believe one day we're going to have equitable elections. I don't think we have that now. But in the meanwhile, we got to take care of each other, and that's part of what the preparing is for.
So Republicans control the House, and they also control your state of Florida. You're one of the only Democrats elected this year.
Yeah.
I want to know how you think bipartisanship works right now in this climate, especially as someone who doesn't have any co-partisans from their state really to work with, and since there is just this really razor-thin majority and divided House and Senate. So how do you think bipartisanship is going to work well?
It's hard. It's hard right now. I mean, you know, we talk about division, but there's a vengeance that a lot of folks in the Republican Party leadership have for Democrats right now. I mean, one of my committees is House Oversight. It is like a television show, right? If you log in, everyone's saying crazy things. It's a bunch of crazy debate. You know, yesterday we had a hearing on Hunter Biden's laptop, and that's what we spoke about for hours and hours and hours. And they were not handling the issues people care about. But I will say there are some more moderate Republicans I think we can work with. I'm going to be honest with people, though, because I think it's important. There's not going to be any big transformational change that comes out of this chamber for the next 2 years. Because if we did work on something in a bipartisan way, it'll be a lot more incremental because of politics. And that's really unfortunate. But it doesn't mean all hope is lost or anything. We can still get good work done. We can still work at getting money appropriated in the right ways to help with equity in the country. And we set ourselves up hopefully have a governing majority in 2 years and actually work to pass things like, you know, I believe in Medicare for all and bills that ensure that we transform the way people live in this country.
So,
Healthcare for all. That's some sci-fi stuff as well. Like, just like the trains, this guy is into sci-fi. This guy is into his fantasy
your favorite
stuff.
moment so far in the past month? I read an NPR article about you going to State of the Union address.
I like it.
Super fair. And you know, just getting to see all the wonderful things you've gotten to do. So what's been like the highlight so far?
The highlight so far, I mean, there's State of the Union, being in Congress. I mean, the swearing, all this, right? We had a swearing in party, we had a concert. It was great. But I will say, you know, one of my favorite bands is the 1975. I love that band. I've been a fan since like high school. And when I got elected and I came here for orientation, I went to their show here and they gave me a really big shout out. And I like almost cried. I actually have, there we go, yeah. So honestly, as like a, you know, art school kid that like loves music, that whole shout out and that whole night was just a night I'll remember the rest of my life. Honestly, that's where it really hit me that I was going to Congress. But the whole thing has been just amazing.
Seems like you're the real rock star over here.
Oh my God. No.
Well, thank you so much, Congressman.
Of course, great meeting you.
This was great. This was very unusual in terms of YugiTube content. This has never been done before, and I enjoyed that. I think that was very impressive, the fact that they managed to set this up. I enjoyed that a lot. That was cool. That was very good. That was very good. I like that. This one's still this one's still crazy to me. This one's still crazy to me. Back to the TheActMans video. We will never go back to the TheActMans video. There's no shot. There's no shot. When are you dueling Trump? Praise be his name. Ayo! Mighty Crobat, 10 gift subs. That's crazy. Thank you so much for making us hit the sub goal. All right. Praise be his name, Mighty Crobat. Praise be his name, Mighty Crobat, with the 10 gifties. I appreciate you. There you go. Thank you so much. I need to watch that video again. Hold up. I need it again. Where is it?
It's almost time to get...
I just needed one more time. I need it one more time. Maybe ask the creator of the video if they can give you a sound clip of it. I mean, I can just clip it from this, I'm pretty sure.
It's almost time to get on and do my dailies on Master Duel. I think I'll play some branded Despia for old time's sake, since everyone is busy with MathMech and Sprite. I wonder if I still remember the lines. All right. First game on.
Oh, great,
and
it's this loser Obama.
Oh, great, it's this
again.
guy
What's wrong,
Donald
Obama?
again. I swore that I blocked
Hard
him.
stuck in Plat 5 with your net deck branded
We're both in
Despia
Plat
from
5,
2
Donald.
seasons
We're
ago.
both...
Out of all the voices, which one's your favorite? Which of the three do you think is the funniest? Because for me, Trump's voice is by far the funniest one. There's no shot that it's not Trump. Trump just hits different because you know, like that is like an unreal human being. Like the concept behind that human is insane to me. And like hearing him say Yu-Gi-Oh shit is
Can't
crazy.
come up with anything original?
I know you
Had
didn't
to
come up
steal
with that
ideas
Runick
just like you
Sprite
did
list.
for your campaign, huh? Well, let me show you
You're not
something.
smart
I'm
enough to
using the new
pilot it.
top one, tier 1 Runick Sprite. Praise be his name. Joshua Schmidt has blessed me
there
with
it
this
is.
build, and there's no way that your lame ass can beat it. So hurry up and scoop so I can move on with my day.
Look, let's just get this over with. I just want to do my dailies and log off. I'm trying to save my gems for when the Bestials come out so I can play my TCG.
You idiot, Obama. Bestials aren't coming out till the end of the year. You should be spending your gems on Tearlaments and Ishizus since they're coming first. Decade told me that that's what his informant said.
You're really going to
so
believe
keep
him?
playing your branded Despia and keep losing and being stuck in Plat 5. I'm calling heads, by the way,
I'll call
on the coin
tails then.
flip. Damn, rigged-ass game. Of course it lets you go first.
Rigged-ass game.
Oh, wow, this is a pretty good opening hand. I think I can end on mirror
Draw
jade
phase
and...
dimension shifter.
What?
Draw phase dimension shifter. What are you deaf to as well as being the worst president ever? Come on, old man,
No,
keep
I
up.
heard you. It's just, why are you playing shifter in your Runick sprite list? You need your graveyard in order to...
Because something you wouldn't understand is that shifter is the best hand trap this format and has been for a long time now. It beats every other deck just like it's about to do to yours. Plus, I don't need my graveyard actually for my sprite plays, you moron. Something you would know if you kept up with the game and watched Decade tournaments or whenever Joshua streams.
Just because shifter is a good hand trap doesn't mean you would play it in your deck list just because. You have to understand the balance of your deck, and using shifter is hurting you more than anything.
Gigantic with the gifts up to Donald Trump. POTUS, thank you.
Besides, I'm more interested in MBT's MCS series. I'm planning on entering this weekend with my branded Despia list. So if I can beat your trash list here, I think I'll be good.
Yeah, okay, whatever. You're going to get flushed at round 1 anyways. You'll never make it out of Swiss.
Anyways, normal Aluber, activate effect.
Nah, I'm going to stop you right there and chain imperm. Nice try, Obama, but back to gold you go.
Okay, what the hell is your list? There's no way that you would have space for imperm and
Stop
shifter.
hating already, would you? Your deck is bad and you're just a bad player.
I just can't get behind your choices in making your deck. What is that, 50
if your
cards?
deck is dead to just 1 imperm. Enough of this. I'm calling a judge for your
there's
BM
no judge here
behavior.
on MD.
Judge,
What do you want?
judge.
Someone called for a judge?
I
Oh,
know
if
you
it
two
ain't
aren't
Joe.
serious.
Oh, is
There are
that
no
Obama?
judges on Master Duel. What is that?
Simply better than his trash. I want him banned without a minor warning. He was rude to me
This
all
isn't
game.
DB. There are no judges, Joe. Are you over at his house?
Don't answer that, Joe. He doesn't hold power over you anymore.
Yeah, I'm over at his house.
Joe, you idiot. If I knew
Donald,
you were
can
going
you
to be
just
this
leave? I don't
useless,
wanna
I would have
report
left
you
you
as
to
well.
sleep. Sleepy ass Joe, useless is all
Hey man,
hell.
you invited me over. I just wanted to chill and watch
Sleepy
Just
ass
Top Deck.
Joe is
yeah,
the
he
best.
pretty good. I
Just
got
top
back into
deck
the
is
game
pretty
thanks
good.
to
Yeah,
him.
we can put on a few of his videos after this game.
All right, so what are we doing here, Donald? Want to boot up
Or
Discord
BD,
and
thank
chill
you
in
for the
DC?
prime.
Yeah, sure, I guess I'll send you an invite to my server. I'll be streaming. Got that
Wait, there's
Secret
more?
Service
Oh
connection.
my god.
Hey, the boys are back. Make sure you
There's more? Oh god. How do you make these? What is which one do they use to make these? Can I potentially make my own? Should we make one together, chat? How do I make that? How do we make that happen? Is there a site for it? What's the site? 11 Labs or Voice AI? Okay, we might do one together.
Look,
I'll
guys,
look
I'm
into
just
it.
going to say it. GOAT format is the best format of all time.
You need to pay? I would pay.
Come on,
Are
Donald.
you serious?
I mean, do you know how much time and effort?
The VGC ones? I mean, there's one VGC one is still the best one that I've ever seen. There's one VGC one that is still the best one. The one with like the Holtis expanding force. Like the L plus ratio plus Holtis expanding force. That one's the best one.
Effort went into testing and deck building back then.
You're just saying this because you bought some Yugi Boomer's goat binder for like 60%.
Hey, what can I say? Did you think being a billionaire stopped at Yu-Gi-Oh?
Donald, the entire format is predicated on bullshit resource bombs like Pot and Graceful. Do you really think that there's skill in opening the Trinity?
You're not seeing the big picture. You just can't see past your sleepy little labyrinth mirrors to appreciate the delicate intricacies of Warrior Toolbox versus Chaos Control.
Donnie, we all deep down really know what the best format is.
Shut the hell up, Barack.
Okay.
I don't want to hear another one of your dog shit opinions like last time, but what I am saying is that TOS format was the best format of all time.
Come on, Joe.
Who let this guy out of the nursing home?
I'm serious. Tell me anything bad about TOS Striker was such a cool deck.
Joe, we all know you love Stryker. I mean, you almost got arrested for what you did to Love Live like a week ago.
I was just giving them a congratulatory hug.
No, Joe, you were definitely creeping them out.
But are you really going to tell me that TOS was a good format when the best deck throughout all of it, Thunder Dragon Link, priced out Duelist because it literally required a prize card?
Not a problem for the Trumpster.
Of course you played Thunder Dragon Link.
I can't be associating myself with the poors playing Megaton Orca Striker, which not to mention was a tier 0
Not a
deck
problem for the Trumpster.
by the end of the format.
I don't see a problem with that.
Shut the hell up, Barack Joe. You're just wrong now. Go back to playing Shizuku Set 4 since it's all your brain can handle.
What, like Pot into Setmoff was better?
You know what format wasn't based around setting cards? Tier 0 format.
Oh, my
I swear
fucking
you've been
God.
watching too much MBT. I'm sick of that, white
It
boy.
was fun. It was
I
skill
swear to
testing.
God, come March 1st, I'm putting you on blast on Truth Social.
Donald, you're already racist year round.
Oh, yeah.
Free kit colors.
Oh yeah. Oh God.
I'm telling you that doesn't make any sense.
Again, Obama.
You can't
Kashtira
just
is
simply
the
say
new
what you
tier
said
0
and think
deck
that it's
that's only
correct.
out as the side deck
While I
nib.
do agree with
so
you
how
that
are you going to
Kashtira
beat
is
it
pretty
game
strong.
1, zone locked and everything?
don't agree with
Game
the fact
2,
that it's just
if you didn't draw
a
the
worse
out, then
tier limit
please leave
meta.
my table already.
That's just wrong.
Wasting everyone's
Fellas,
time
fellas,
thinking you
hey.
stand a chance.
Listen, let's just calm down. We're getting distracted from the initial question with all this hatred and banter. Look, unban Mommy Dryden on Twitter asked us, and we should answer his question before we move on.
I don't mean to argue, Joe, I don't, but oh my God, is Donald insufferable at times like this
Everyone
when he
thinks
wants to
Michelle
express
is
something that he
insufferable, but
feels
you don't see
strongly
us
on?
complaining.
I don't want to be that guy, but he's objectively wrong on this one. While Kshatriya Law is strong, I
Hear
wouldn't
this
even
DB
begin to
Andy
compare
using
them
the
to what was
day
the
one
tier limit
translations? What a
format at the
nerd.
peak of its power.
Donald, will you chill for 5 seconds? But yeah, he's right about that Kshatriya Law comment. Just call it Cash or Kashtira, man. All right, can you explain your position on this argument again, Obama? You're saying that Kashtira is bad compared to what tier limits has done, right? I'm not going to lie, if someone asked me to mill 8 or 13, I would just quit on the spot.
Exactly. Tier limits are straight cancer, and I'm glad that they murdered it. Cringe ass mill 8 every single time with an inoutable boss monster.
Cringe ass mill 8.
And then to make it worse, it went from 8 to 13, so ain't no way Obama actually vocalized that tier limits
Ain't no way.
are better than Kashtira. Who are you, a Russian spy? I swear you sound more and more like a verified Twitter user day
Donald,
by
just
day.
chill. Let Obama say what he has to say and tone it down with the Russian comments, would you? We already got them on our ass ever since Chris LeBlanc won YCS Lion.
Imagine having an American walk up and just body all of your best players and walk out with a tweet saying, just cleared first at locals. Fucking free ass country. God
Free ass country.
bless America, baby.
As a 5-time champion, yeah, Chris is pretty insane at the game, but that's all I'm going to say about him. Look, when it comes to tier limits,
Here we go with the tier limit defender. Tell us how much you love Kitkalos again.
are you done? As I was saying, tier limit format was great because it wasn't degenerate like how Kashtira is.
Is he serious, Joe?
When you
Get your
sat down
mans.
during your
No,
tier
no, let
mirror,
him
both
finish.
players were interacting with the board, and it came down to whoever had more knowledge to execute the right plays in order to break the board. Mind you, this goes beyond the players just call affecting, but it also incorporates the phases of the game. The draw phase was where the game really began as we saw each player express themselves like never before. The main phase was a second chance at the puzzle, and the battle was a way to try and seal the deal. Yes, it was a lot for one turn, but you cannot deny that it was some of the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ever seen.
Obama, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is this then?
Dude, that shit was so fucking cringe.
To be honest with you, Donald, that's what we like to call a skill issue on your part. This is what genuine Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like.
Ain't no way you just uttered that. No one fucking knows what's going on past
Ain't no way you just uttered that.
CL1. Hell, even the commentators gave up midway. You're fucking smoking if you think
Yeah,
that.
I don't know about this one, Obama. You're kind of OD for thinking that.
Keldo pitch,
You're kind of OD for thinking this.
Kelbeck, add Mudora, activate
Holy
Kelbeck,
Jesus,
engrave
what
to
the
mill
fuck is he
5,
doing?
chain link 1, Soliak, chain 2, scream, add crime and Murley to hand. You guys act like it's rocket science. That's the basic chain.
Bullshit. There's no way you got all of that.
I literally just explained it to you.
Yeah, but why the fuck do I have to follow along with 20 minutes of watching you jerking yourself off to some mermaid femboy with a dom kink? And you call this peak?
If by peak you mean dog shit, then yeah, it is peak. At least people can know when they're fucked in the Kashtira format and they have an out to it.
And what would that be? Ash, Nib, fucking Book of Moon?
Holy shit, Donald, you were right. I don't know how he became president when he failed Philosophy 101. Obama really is a robot with those automated responses.
Fuck you, Joe. Go back to playing Striker with Epstein.
See, I told you he would pass the test.
Joe, you can't even keep your eyes open long enough to appreciate what Tier Limits has done for the game. Go back to filling up that live twin folder you have.
Whoa, live twin
Should
folder?
be thankful
Fuck, is
that
he
Chris
talking
Hansen's
Hey, I
out
just
of the
really
game.
like the artists. They do good stuff is
Joe,
all.
I swear to God, you better not be into
Go
Oh, hey, would you
back
look at
to
that? We're out of
playing
time.
Striker with Epstein, dude. What
Time for
the-
this episode. Just got a call from Kamala to end the stream.
Joe,
Thank
you
you all for
sketchy fuck,
joining
come
us
back
tonight.
here. We're not done. There's one more topic we got to talk about.
Whatever. I'm also tired as hell from arguing with you two. Thank God Bush wasn't here. He would have brought Ben on and make this whole thing even worse than it already is.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
true.
I
What
can't
is the
argue with
last
that
thing you
one.
wanted to talk about Donald
Ben
before
is
we
such a
end the
loser
stream?
playing Dark Magician.
Well, I think our title sucks. The debate. Response? What quadruped with a smooth brain came up with this? I demand we change it.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. It is a lame name, Obama.
What do you want to change it to then, huh? Deck Tech? Pot of Greed? Fucking the Yu-Gi-Oh! Podcast? Come on, let's hear some names then, you two. Come on.
Literally anything else would be better than the dog shit that constantly spews out of your mouth.
So come up with something then, Donald.
I swear you think that just
Hey,
because you
thank
are
you all for
president
joining us on
makes
this
it
episode of
so
The Debate.
The nonsense.
We're working on the title, but I'll send out a presidential tweet and let
Bro, this shit is just too much for me. This shit is too much for me. I mean, I know this one. The MBT one I've seen. We've watched it together already. Oh, God. This is insane. What is this?
Man, it's crazy to me that Konami still hasn't banned Maxi.
I mean,
it ruins the game and no one likes it. There's no good reason not to ban it.
Well, technically, in a best of one format, going first would be completely overpowered were it not for Maxi keeping the combo decks in check.
Oh, shut up.
Like, hypothetically,
Seriously, dude?
Hypothetically, if you were to have a best of one format with no Maxi, decks that combo endlessly, such as Windups and Infernity, would be complete.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know how good the voices even are because I don't remember their voices. I've heard their names, but I don't know.
Completely unbeatable.
No, they would not.
The fact is, no one wants to watch 10-minute combos every game, and it goes without saying that people would much rather prefer playing against decks that do their plays quickly before passing turns, such as Labyrinth and Runick Stun.
Ben, no one likes playing against those decks. Did you watch my replay where my opponent drew 20 cards?
Joe, you send me around 15 replays a day, there's no way I could watch them all.
Jamie, pull up that replay.
Okay,
Look at that.
Yeah, well,
I was playing dinosaurs. Do you really think dinosaurs need to be gate-kept by this bullshit?
First and foremost, if you're going first with dinosaurs, that's already a terrible mistake, and you didn't have to summon 20 times after they activated Maxi.
What should I do? Set a baby and pass turn?
This only proves my point. You are playing a degenerate strategy, setting up an unbreakable board, and you want to complain about your opponent drawing 20 cards. Your opponent probably needs those 20 cards to have even a slight chance of breaking your board.
Oh, I still won the game.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, it was a Runick player. I just activated Naturia Beast 20 times. And
so what are you even complaining about?
I'm just sick of this hand trap metagame. I miss the old Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, me too.
This one wasn't that funny, though. This one wasn't that funny. Like, okay, the voices were apparently good, but there's just something else. I feel like for me personally, it just needs to be the presidents. It needs to be Barack, Trump, and Biden insulting each other. It just hits different.
You're not ready for what I'm cooking.
Shut up, Joe. You've probably never seen this deck before.
See, immediately I'm more entertained in the first 2 seconds. I'm already more entertained.
You're not ready for what I'm cooking.
Shut up, Joe. You've probably never seen this deck before.
Wow, big surprise. Sprite meta sheet.
What are you playing this time? Blue Eyes?
Dark Magicians.
What are you, 80 years old? Who even plays Dark Magician?
I'm a fan of the anime. At least I'm not running unfair meta bullshit.
Your trash deck does nothing. Can't even play through one interruption.
You have no idea what my deck can do, okay?
No idea what it can do. It doesn't do shit.
My deck can beat Despia.
The voices are worse in this one, though.
Deck can beat Despia, you senile sniffer.
You don't even know your own deck. You only set up monster negates. Hey, Donald.
What?
Heart of the card. Sniff D's nuts.
Whatever. Chain Maxi, nice Dark Magician deck, by the way. Oh, never mind. It's still trash.
Whatever.
Dark Magician Girl Pass, really?
Wait, let me cook. That was lame.
Not very cool, Joe. I draw.
Devastation virus.
Oh, what the fuck? That's just best of one
Get
bullshit.
destroyed, loser.
No fucking way. I am done with this game.
This is because
it's all
I have
rigged.
the heart of the cards.
Shut up, Joe. You only have one card in hand. It's probably a brick. Good luck, pass, turn.
Soul Servant?
Oh, fuck this game.
Come on, Donald.
This is the only win your shit deck is ever going to get.
Okay. Not bad, but there's been better ones before. Okay. I think that's enough. I can't handle anymore. Oh, God. Praise be his name. All right. Let's rewatch the MBT one. Okay, one more. Just one more, chat. Just one more. Yeah, the MBT voice, not the MBT voice, the Trump voice was not good in this one.
Stand by main.
You think I play shifter? I'm here to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Jack, not solitaire.
Special unicorn.
Oh, here we go.
What?
Bullshit, no skill combo
Show
deck.
me that extra. Show me that extra. Joe, what the hell is this?
What's it look like, Jack? It's Tearlament.
Oh no, Sleepy Joe, what are you doing?
I'm playing Tearlament. What's it look
What
like?
are you, a Redditor? You're coping.
I'm not coping. You're coping.
You're totally coping in a big way. Look at this. Cherubini. You're playing Cherubini.
For King of the Swamp.
King of the Swamp, I know. I'm sub to pack. Joe, you're
Just
out
play
of
the
touch.
game.
This deck's as old as you are.
Judge, my opponent's slow playing.
Calm down. I'm taking Rukalos.
Absolute worst choice. If you're playing bullshit Zone Lock Turbo, you can at least know what you're doing.
I know enough not to enter a tournament with a deck that looks like Gage's Plant Ruler list.
Oh, of course you watch progression. You know skill, dumb YouTube commenter idiot.
I'm taking all your spell zones. Every
Take them. I don't need them.
Go.
End of main, dumbass.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah, nice deck.
Spent
idiot.
all match complaining and had the rock
The deck
in
is
hand.
bullshit.
Completely
It's bad.
saw through
It's
that
a bad
bluff,
deck,
by the
but
way.
it's still bullshit.
Did Hillary teach you
Skill
that
issue.
one, you liar?
Game 2?
Yeah, game 2.
Okay, one more.
Hey, man, do you got trades?
Yeah, if you're not from China.
Hey, not cool. Can I get a judge over here? Judge?
Relax, I'm just memeing, Joe. Something you know nothing about since you're always no-lifing on DB.
Yeah, whatever, man. Here's my binder.
Holy crap, what is this? You got like $200 worth of value in here, Max. Is that fucking Gaia Knight in there?
Look, man, I had to sell a lot of my ultimate rares to afford Kashtira.
Sounds like poor people problems to me. Should have invested in Labyrinth cores like I did.
Holy shit, Donald. How much did you drop on the front page? It's like nothing but starlights in here.
See anything your broke ass can afford?
Yeah, how much for the set of sphere modes?
They're on TCG Player for 30s. I'll sell you the set for 85.
That doesn't sound right. I'm pulling it up
What are you
real
serious?
quick.
Do you not trust
Well,
me?
you said something pretty racist like 30 seconds ago, so yeah. Wait, lowest verified is like 23. What are you on right now?
Look, man, on my screen, I'm seeing them from halls to the walls for 90 a play set. You're getting a good deal right now. Trust me, I know deals.
Are you fucking stupid? It's lowest THD verified, not per quantity.
Look, man, do you want the sphere modes or not?
Of course not for $85. That's not even 85% of 90. Sell me the set for 55.
Can you not do math that's not even 65%, you dementia-riddled fuck?
It's 75% rounded up from lowest verified. Now take it or leave it before I report your ass to Konami for predatory trading.
Take your broke-ass binder back. I don't even want to touch your hidden arsenal. Chapter 1 skill drains. Now get out of my sight.
I bet that's why you're vending right now rather than playing in the event because you scrubbed out round 3.
I'm playing the best deck of the format right now, Sky Striker. It's just you pay to win. Kashtira players keep winning the dice roll and zone lock me.
Maybe you should have bought a real deck rather than buying Starlight Appaloosas. Have fun scamming kids.
Let me know when your deck gets hit on the ban list. I'll be nice and buy it for 60%.
Go fuck yourself, Donald.
Not that good. Not that good, but okay, no, that is enough, really. That is really enough. That is really enough. Let's do some, let's return. we got, you know, we got distracted a little bit. We got distracted a little bit. Let me turn back on the music. And then I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, and then we're gonna continue with some actual content. I'll be right back. Share stream is already over. Does anyone know the name of the song? It's Black Betty. All right. These are so freaking funny. Another thing, this morning I did something I made a TikTok account. I don't know how often I'm gonna use it, but I do plan on making more like shorts, and I think I'm also gonna post them on TikTok. So if you want to, you know, make sure you you follow if you use it. I don't know. The thing is, I don't personally use TikTok. Bro, don't say no. I don't personally use TikTok, but I feel like if I'm doing shorts content on YouTube, I can just upload the same thing on TikTok. It just makes sense. It's the same video format. It's the same format. It's just smart. I feel like if I have my editor make YouTube shorts, I'm just gonna also upload them to TikTok. So if you know, just in case, if you're not using TikTok, don't follow me. But if you're using TikTok, you know, the link is in chat. So like, what's the point of like, okay, well, anyways, moving on. All right. Back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh. That was a lot of fun, but let's return to playing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh. I am done with Naturia for today though. I'm done with Naturia for today. I want to see what this Traptrix goo is about. I feel like it's time to play some Traptrix, but I don't know if my list is good. It's probably not. Sample deck with Therions. Okay, let me see this. Do I need to play Shade Brigandine is like the first feel. I feel like some people are telling me it's good, some people are telling me it's bad. I personally have no idea. Let me very quickly before I How would this hand work? You go Mantis. This is a Traptrix monster. So you have to add Arachnocampa, right? No, which one is the one that special summons itself? Send a set traps per summon this card from your hand. It's Arachnocampa, right? So we go Arachno, and then we make Sarah? Question mark. And then we declare Arachnocampa effect. Unaffected. If you control the Traptrix, special summon this card from your hand. We're locked into insects and plants. Sarah. If your other Traptrix monster's effect is activated, you can set a hole directly. So we set a hole. Set Holatea. We can activate Holatea by pitching Imperm. Right, and that triggers Sarah to special summon. What can you special summon here that makes sense? There's nothing that's great, right? It's probably just setting up a Pudica in the graveyard for the Holatea. Right? Like, we overlay these two now. It's not that great, though. Or is there a better way to extend here? What does this do again? Add a Traptrix monster from your deck to your hand. But that doesn't do anything because we've normal summoned and we've already used this for extension. It's not great to open Mantis with no hole or extender. Okay. Okay, this hand's much better. I do want to play some games. I just want to figure out how much room for non-engine do I have. Because I feel like I don't even know if I want Parallel Exceed. I don't know if I want Parallel Exceed personally. Can we pretend that this deck is good like Pack says? That's what I'm trying to find out. That's what I'm trying to find out. Like, is this deck good or is this deck just like... Because I think this deck, my current view at this deck is, I think it is good for the price, right? I think it is a good deck for the price tag that it has, but is it also something that has to be taken seriously at like top competitive level where price doesn't really matter? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Is like, how good is this deck in actual competition? You need more hole traps? Do I really need more traps? Is that the solution? 2 Arachno, 2 Diania. I feel like Arachno being an extender from hand is pretty good. I don't really know if how I feel about Vesiculo. I don't know how I feel about the Vesiculo. I don't know if I like that. You need the trap that outs established monsters. Which one would that be? Is that the new one? The Terrifying? Where is it? The new one. The hell is this? This looks so funny. Terrifying trap hole? No. Delusional? Where's there's no delusion trap hole. Oh, you mean this one. If your opponent has special summoned a monster this turn, target a monster your opponent controls. Oh, delusional is the OCG name. Okay, I see. Okay, chat. Let's try and build a version of this deck with full power, not just structure deck cards, and see how it plays in a match. I don't really think Vesiculo is a card I would play. I don't know if I would go second Diania, but we'll see. What is the best non-engine to play? We have Imperm and Evenly. I think Imperm and Evenly make a lot of sense in this deck because you can use them as discards for Holatea if you need to. I think that's nice. How do we feel about Nib? I feel like Nib is something we could run in this deck. Like, Pack chose Book of Moon. Book of Moon also feels decent. Fenrir feels like something we could also use. Needs more traps? I don't really understand why it needs more traps. I mean, I guess we can play more. We can play one more trap here as the last card. Which one? If I was going to play one more trap hole, which one would that be? Would I play a second copy of this? Would I play a third copy of this? Would I play a bottomless trap hole? Let's try bottomless. And now let's build a side deck. Is there a trap hole that I need in the side deck because it's like broken against some deck? Is there like a trap hole that's like unreasonably broken against something? Time space for branded? Shuffle that monster into the deck. I don't think we need more trap holes, honestly, for going first in most matchups. What is Deep Dark? Level 5 or higher, banish that level 5 or higher. Ah, you can just play bottomless. That should usually work. What am I siding here? I feel like for Kashtira. Can this deck's engine play through one Arise Heart? Like, how good is this deck against one Arise Heart if I have no non-engine other than that? What do I need to play through one Arise Heart? You can't beat it. Okay, well, then we need outs to that. Because I was going to say we can just play Lancea. Change of Heart. I mean, if we play Change of Heart, I think we need 2 Zeus. But we can play Change of Heart in the side deck. That seems like a very generically good card going second. Then we need a second Zeus. But we need to take out... like, we can probably cut Dweller for this format. We don't need Dweller. Play Thrust. Thrust with Talents. Duster. Kaijus, maybe? Is there any synergy with this being an insect? Is there any synergy with Gadarla being an insect, or... Arachno locks you. I guess we can Arachno first and then still Kaiju after. Whenever we would do that. Alomeris. Special summon level 4. But that's only level 4. That won't matter with the Kaiju. So I'm hearing that we have problems against Despia. I don't think we need much side deck for Kashtira, especially when we go first. Because we have Floodgate Trapple, and that card's so good in that matchup. But for Branded, we definitely need some stuff. I feel like we need Bystials for Branded, because we need to somehow outgrind them. Some amount of Bystials, probably. At least 4. Don't know how I feel about the thrusting package. Contact C. I'm down to try Contact C. Actually, let me take this out. So going first, we simply side out Evenly's for barriers in almost any matchup, and that's fine, I suppose. Okay, let me quickly, before I hop into a game, because I don't want to let my opponent wait forever. Let me quickly recap some of these monsters, especially the extra deck. I got the main deck ones down, but the extra deck, okay, I know Sarah, Cularia, 2 insects, and or plants. This Link Summon card is unaffected by trap effects. You can only use each of the following effects of Cularia once per turn. After you activate a whole normal trap card, you can set it instead of sending it to the graveyard. During your end phase, you can target a Traptrix in your grave, special summon it in defense position. Okay. This one is like good in grind games, but I doubt it often comes up. Adipus, Link 3. This Link Summon card is unaffected by trap effects. All Traptrix monsters you control gain 1,000 while you have a normal trap in the grave. Once per turn, you can target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of insects and plants you control. Negate their effects. Then you can apply this effect, banish a normal trap from your grave, destroy one of those targeted face-up cards. I know Rafflesia, Pinguilica is, while this card has materials unaffected by trap effects and the effects of other monsters with the same type as this card's material. Does this refer to card type or monster type? Other monsters, same type. Okay, monster type probably. You can only use each of the following effects of Traptrix per once per turn. You can detach a material, add a Traptrix monster from your deck to your hand. If a monster owned by your opponent is sent to the grave or banished by a card effect, you can attach one of those monsters to this card as material. And Alomeris is, it revives a level 4 insect or plant. If an opponent's monster leaves the field because of your card effect and is now in the grave or banished, you can detach a material and attach... No. Target one of them, special summon it to your field. Okay. We can play Judgment inside, generally, for going first. But, I mean, yeah, I guess. Let's do Judgment. The side deck is tight here. Because you really... I feel like this deck needs a lot of help against Branded. But you also need stuff for other... It's like, it's weird to build a side deck for this, I feel like. I guess we have to say goodbye to the Kaijus, but the Bestials, but it doesn't feel right. Let's do one card against Branded. Branded lost is just GG. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, we could play 5 Bestials for Branded. Let's see how that goes. Still. 1 Baldrake, 1 Druis. What happened here? Okay. All right, now bear with me because I have not played a match with this deck yet. But I'm going to host a match and you guys can join. Please use meta. Okay? Please use meta. Password is Josh. Someone please join. All right. Some people are ready. Appreciate that. Let us proceed. All right, we are going second. Not ideal, but we do have Evenly and Prosp in the deck. There's Evenly Imperm. All right. I think going first, our hand actually was pretty bad. I think that's worth noting. I apologize for the deck. What? Is it Kashtira? I hope it's Kashtira. Oh. I don't know if we can really beat that. I mean, Evenly is good, depending on what they play. Bye-bye, Parallel Exceed. Destruction to summon. Yes. So we'll see if we can beat this with the help of Evenly Matched. Just Fountain. Okay. What is it? Runick Sprite? But then, there's no way it's Runick Sprite. They would not say sorry for the deck if it was Runick Sprite, because that's based. Wait, why you say sorry for that? That's based. I enjoy that. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, go for it. Little do they know, we have double Evenly. So even if they set up a carrot, because Runick Sprite is so bad, I do not agree with that. You are capping. Sprint, quick banish. All right. Should every deck main Evenly this format? Absolutely not. I honestly don't think Evenly is that great this format. I am not really a big fan of Evenly Matched. I think the card is not that good against Branded. The card is not even that good against Despia because they the card's not even that good against Kashtira. The card is only really good against Runic decks and only really good against Labyrinth. That's the only I think that's the only real applications. Would you play Labyrinth without Evenly in the main? I mean, in Labyrinth, I think it's a special case because it plays hold on. I'm a imperm the Gigantic still. I don't want them to draw cards with like Hyperia Capsho. What was I gonna say? I don't think it... I lost my train of thought. Oh, whatever. Ooh, hello. We have combo. Evenly in lab, right? Evenly in labyrinth is good because you have prosperity and duality. So it has more value than a hand trap, because a hand trap you need to see in your first 5, whereas a card like a evenly matched or whatever, you can find in so many more. You can dig so much deeper for dedicated going second cards. Please go starter for carrot. Go starter for carrot. Yes. Yes, go starter for carrot. Pog. Ooh. Pepela, they don't know. Well, we only really banished 2 cards now. What do you mean thinking? Of course you... Okay, those are banished face down. I don't think it matters, but fine. Now, I mean, the problem is we will probably still lose to the Runicks here. I don't really see how... Okay, Pudica adds the thingy that additional normals. Let's see if that works. Pudica F. Okay, now we're being salty. Okay, Ash Pudica. Ash Pudica. We can just go Sarah now, right? Surely we go Sarah Special Arachna. Right? That's what we do. Surely. Just hoping they don't have the one that pops. Arachno is quick? Why are you saying this all the time? Why are you saying this? What's the point? I don't care. Like, yes, it's a quick effect, but why does it matter? In case he pops your stuff on summon? The first time each set card in your spell and trap zone would be destroyed by card effect each turn, it's not destroyed. It doesn't protect monsters. All right. I'm gonna activate this by discarding Holatea. Special summon this card in defense position. They could interrupt this with destruction, right? Because as soon as it's flipped face up, it's not protected by Arachno Campa anymore, and then they could do that, right? Yeah. So this is summon number 4. So if I trigger Sarah here, I can get nibbed into Oblivion, which I feel like is a likely card to happen here, but I also can't really play around it, I think. I feel like I have to, though. I have to play into Nib here. How does this trap deck lose to Nib? It's kind of bad. So I feel like it's either Myrmelio to pop the fountain, or it's Myrmelio to pop fountain, or it could also be, what's it called? Dionea to reset the trap. But no, it's this. Bob. Slumber to summon, yeah. Rafflesia plays around Nip, yes, but then I have Rafflesia pass. Oh, it doesn't even, because that was my only Gravedigger's trap hole. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't play more than one. I can actually make Kularia and revive Myrmelio in the end phase. Right? No, it says target one spell and trap your opponent controls. Myrmelio can pop field spells. Alomeris can revive it. Alomeris can revive it as well. Alomeris revive. Yeah, but then I don't get... If I make Alomeris... Okay, do I make Alomeris with the trap or with the monster? Does it matter? They are both detached. I guess I want the trap in the graveyard, right? Special summon, it does not target, no. But if this gets flashing fire now, we are in a little bit of a pickle. Yep. I guess. Oops. Banish evenly, banish prosperity. We can still make the Kularia play, I feel like. That's probably the best bet. It's probably the best bet. Attack with 18. Misclick. And then end phase. Oh. Yeah, I even lead. End phase, bring back a Traptrix from the grave, which is Myrmelio. Trigger Myrmelio, try and pop Fountain. Please, no more Runicks. My Cherubini came in the mail. I know about Cherubini. I'm Sap the Pack. Greg0409. So they are out of Hugens. What? Yeah. Did he summon with the spell? Well, he summoned Hugin and then banished it immediately because he protects his fountain. Time to draw some sprites? No, don't draw sprite. Like, don't... Oh, nah. Can I do something about that? Target a special summon monster. No. Okay. They will draw 3 cards here. That's a lot of cards. I'm gonna be honest. So we banished 1, 2, 3. Pudica outs cards. That's why. Well, Pudica only outs special summon monsters. Yeah. But it is... Welp. They cannot summon with... Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. Sprite blue. Yeah. Sprite du bleu. Do I banish that immediately? I feel like I could. Depending on what they have, if I just banish this now, does this banish this for good? During the next standby phase, your opponent can special summon one of their banished monsters. Oh, they can just revive blue and search with it. No, you're fine. I'm just gonna wait for gigantic. I feel like they're gonna get smashers though. They're gonna get smashers. They are gonna get smashers, and that's a little annoying. But like it outs Kularia, but it only revives during your end phase, anyways. That Tim guy, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the stream, a new subscriber. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Normal summon Angler. Alright. So we're gonna make Gigantique, I suppose. I'm gonna declare Holatea. So I'm gonna banish this card from my graveyard. Special summon Pudica. Activate Pudica, target Gigantic. Do not have freezing curses. I do not allow the use of freezing curses. Pog, thank you. What about holding the trap in the graveyard for follow-up? I don't think we can outgrind this deck if we let Gigantic into like Hyperia or whatever resolve. I don't think we can let them do that. Alright, we are pogging bottomless trap hole like it's 2010. And we are going to do something here, surely. You forgot link effect? I did not. It says in your end phase. It does not trigger in the opponent's end phase. All Traptrix you control. Okay, so they do have smashers ready. Oh, in my standby phase. Okay. You go off, King. Oh, yeah. They do get back the gigantic sprite. Yeah. So they have 2 targets for smashers here. I don't really feel like there's a reason for me to go for anything other than just try and battle phase them to disable the smashers. I think that's gotta be the play. Battle phase. I'm gonna... It's a little annoying because if they go smashers, banish Angler and Kularia, I cannot kill the gigantic sprite. The sprite of the gigantic kind I cannot kill. But we'll see if they do that. Yeah. But I can attack into it and I can make a Susie boy. Yeah. This? Probably. Right? Surely. I'm gonna attack into that gigantic. Main phase 2. Oh no. Oh yes. I'm thinking we can even do Exiton beforehand. If your opponent has more total cards in their hand and field than you do, you can detach. Yeah, I can try and go for Exiton Knight. And then make a Zeus on top of it. It's been so long since I've made Exiton Knight. But I could also make I can make Sarah. The problem is they can still use Runick spell traps, right? Like if I go for, let's say I make the Pingui Kula, and they go they have flashing fire, I lose the game, right? Whereas with Exiton Knight, if they have flashing fire, I still pop the fountain. I think Exiton is safer here. Because my deck at this point in the game actually has more starter cards than his deck, because there's no more Hugins left, so it's like a lot harder for him to get going. I think it's Exiton. Effect of the Exiton kind. Pingu can't be targeted? Wait. It can be targeted. Oh, it can be targeted. Absolutely can be targeted. False information. Who went first? They went first, but I had double evenly. If you had flashing, you would have used it on the link? Maybe. Ooh. And now DB crashes. Pog. I'm going to Prosper main phase 2 because I don't think we can put up 12,000 damage after Prosperity. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need 2 more Rafflesia. I'm going to go for 3. Dup, dup, dup. Ooh, Dionea is nice. Is it not? Hello? Dionea feels like it's game. Normal summon, targeted Traptrix. I could also just go Mermelio. But Dionea is probably nicer. Bottom. Oops, I put that to top, I think. No, I did not. Target a Traptrix in your grave, special summon it. So doesn't matter which one I summon, I think. I guess this one's technically better. But I'm gonna exceed with it anyways. I will make... Do I make a Redoer steal a spell so I draw a card? Or do I make a Rafflesia? I don't know what I need Rafflesia for, to be honest. Here. I think it's Redoer. I could also go for a Pingu to search follow-up. Yeah, that's better probably than Redoer drawing a random card. It's like, just let me... detach a material, add a Traptrix from your deck to your hand. I'm gonna detach this. I'm gonna grab myself... What's the best one card thingy is this, right? If I want follow-up, it has to be Mantis. This way I can definitely kill next turn. I can also make another Zeus. Hold up. I'm making another Zeus. You cannot stop me. Quick rank up in draw phase. No, that's 4. They did have Nib. That's crazy. Oh my god. Ah. All right. Sprite, I think, going second, these are still very good. All of this is very good. Do we want Kaijus against Sprite? I haven't seen what they trying to end on, because I hand trapped them with Imperm. I think Nib is probably bad, because they can just Gigantic before we get to that. Ash is not very good against Sprite either. It's not bad against Runick Sprite specifically, because negating Hugin is okay. They might go for Eradicator, so maybe taking out some traps going second is fine. Like, I don't think we need these. Like, Gravedigger seems particularly bad in this matchup. We only have 2 trap holes for Rafflesia and Trap Hole Holotea. Don't you go first now? No, I won. I won that game. This is fine, I think. I want you to convince us that Bystials are good here. Have you ever played against Sprite last format with Bystials? Not sure if Exceed is optimal going second. I mean, it's probably more optimal than some of those trap holes. But I guess we do want to make sure we have traps to discard for Holotea, which we do not. Oh. They choose second? Interesting. Okay, well, I think that weirdly enough works out here. Even though it will be vulnerable, whatever we do here will be very vulnerable to hand traps and evenly, I think. So we have Holotea already, so I think we can grab another hole trap hole. Like Floodgate seems pretty nice here, and then we can reset it with Dianea later, right? But we do need to play around like Nib and whatnot. But I think we can do that. Hold up. I think we can go. I'm going to search this. I'm just going to free roll this. I don't know exactly how this works. Hold up. Sarah as the second summon. Set Holotea. Activate Holotea by discarding Floodgate. Summons this. Triggers Sarah. Summons Dianea. Dianea resets Floodgate, so even if we get nibbed, it does something. Right? This. And then I can set another hole directly from my deck. The problem now, I sided out too many hole trap cards. Because if I set Traptrix Trap Hole Nightmare now, my what's it called? My Rafflesia has no effect. So I can either set another Holotea, or I can also set the Traptrix Trap Hole Nightmare and just not make Holotea. I can make Redoer. I'll just set this and make Redoer. Redoer is also a little bit better against Evenly. Also, Redoer has a solid chance of giving me a draw, I suppose. Let's just do that. So we have Redoer, Spin, Ash, and 2 trap cards. It's not the end. It's not the worst opener, to be honest. Because Sarah can also trigger to summon Mermelio to pop Field Spell. It's okay. We do get nibbed. So we banish this, and so the nib gives us a token that's 800. You can banish a monster you control, special summon a Traptrix from your hand or grave. Can I do that with a token? And bring back Sarah? Nice. That's actually good. Okay, so I'm gonna remove the token to bring back Sarah. Remove the token, bring back Sarah. I could change a fart the nib, but no, this one cannot be made with that. They will just attack. Well, then so be it. And then in the end phase, my redoer returns. And we hit a monster. Well, that's if it's not annoying, if that isn't just great. The first time each insect or plant would be destroyed by battle, it is not destroyed. Yeah, so my Sarah is destroyed once. Shocking reality. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I mean, okay. I mean, we did get nibbed. We did get nibbed, but we did set up some back row anyways, so that's cute. We still have 2 cards in hand. Honestly, for expecting to go second, so having 1 dead card in hand and having sided out. So they know both of these face downs, right? So I can just show them which one is. They know the location as well for both. It's cute because against Runick, Floodgate is also pretty good because if you use a Runick to summon, it's just like your extra monster zone is locked for good. And that means all of your other Runicks cannot summon anymore. Well, that's kind of neat. And that's why they banish it. That's why they pop it with Floodgate. I don't have the access to the thing. Yeah. So be it. Banish 4. Banish. Peril Exceed. Prosperity. Magna. And Imperm. Alright. Smiting Storm. To summon? Yes. I think I'm just gonna Traptrix Trapple Nightmare that. That's also really good. I think I'm gonna Traptrix Trapple Nightmare that. That seems insane because it triggers Sarah as well. Special summon the Traptrix from your deck. I only have 1 Dionia in the deck, unfortunately, but I could also Ash this, but then it stays on the board as an enabler for sprites. No, I'm gonna Traptrix Trapple Nightmare that. Slumber to protect. It will still be negated though. Okay. Banish, banish, banish. And then we trigger Sarah to just summon Pudica. Hello, sir. Pudica, banish your Hugin. Didn't discard for cost? He did discard evenly matched for cost. Yo, we 2-0'd Runick Sprite. The best deck in the history of the game. That's crazy. Stand by. Try this. Oh, I even forgot to set a trap hole with this, yeah. Right. Still a monster. And now I'm gonna change of heart your Nibiru. Easy clappers. Steal the Nibiru. 54. 17. That's game. Bop. 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 All right. All right. Next. Bring me... I mean, it's too late now. I was going to say bring me Kashtira, but we'll see what it is. Okay, that's not a great hand going second, I'm pretty sure. It's not the worst, actually. But yeah. What's the code? Anyone can join? The code is just Josh every time. Okay, now this is the question. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to Ash Prosperity against most decks, especially if they go for 6. If they go for 6, I'm gonna Ash it. I'm Ashing your Prosperity. Okay, Fenrir. I mean, if it's Kashtira, Fenrir is not the best starter, I think. There's better starters than Fenrir. If they have Theosis, it's still insane. But normally, if they had Field Spell, it means they don't have Field Spell, I think. It means they don't have Unicorn. But if they search Unicorn, that's either very good for me or very bad. Because they either have Birth, or they pass and want it for next turn. Okay, Rise Heart. That does not feel optimal right here. I feel like if you have Birth, you play that differently. I feel like if you have Kashtira Birth, you play that differently. Must have something. I mean, maybe he just wants to make a Shangri-Ira and pass. Oh yeah, banish 3 face down, of course. My bad. Banish face down, banish face down, banish face down. Nothing too important. Yeah, they just go Shangri-Ira, pass. Set 1. Oh my god. Okay, there's a Unicorn in hand. Unicorn in hand and 2 back row. We don't have to play around hand trap. Oh. Sometimes the structure deck gods just smile upon you. I'm not shuffling my hand, so they know where it's from. They know where it's from. From the very right side of the hand. Normal summon Pudica. F. It's probably this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You can special summon one of Kashtira's that is banished or in your hand. So you can summon a Fenrir here. Okay, fair enough. Traptrix Garden. I'm gonna activate Garden and just normal summon the second Pudica, I think. Even though... No, what's the point? I think I just go Sarah, activate Arachno Kampa. Didn't chain to hand loop you? Wait, are you serious or are you making a meme because that happened in the pack games? I'm confused. I feel like I'm supposed to just make Arachno. Trigger Sarah. You can now go Fenrir, banish Sarah if you want to. Be my guest. You probably have to do that, honestly. I feel like you have to do that, but it's not. It doesn't feel like super good to do that. How was the Fenrir banished? Turn 1 they banished it for the Rise Heart. Doesn't Sarah trigger in the same chain? What do you mean? The same chain of what? Okay, banish face down. So Sarah is gonna set Holatea here. Yeah, Holatea. I'm gonna activate Holatea by discarding another Holatea. You can do that, right? Just making sure it doesn't say like except. Okay, it does not. Oh wait. Oh. Sec. I forgot about that effect. It's easy. We just go in this, normal summon, and then activate. And then we activate Sarah. Smile. I think we summon Myrmelio to pop the the preparations. Yeah. Myrmelio, pop the preparations. And now what? We are locked out of making Redoer or this thing because we've used Arachnocampa. But we can use Sarah to set. I haven't. Wait, no, I have set with Terra. Never mind. Never mind. I have set with Sarah already. Spin the Fenrir? What do you mean? Alomeris. I mean, we can out the Fenrir next turn if it tries to attack. We can just go Holatea summon Pudica. I think it's fine. Link 3, right? I don't know. We can just make Rafflesia. Why do we need to worry about it? Can't we just go Holatea, revive Pudica, banish the thing next turn, and be golden? Also, the field spell protects our shit anyways. Rafflesia, activate the Illusion Trap Hole. I don't play that one, but that would be very good right here. I'm just going to make a Rafflesia and pass. I think that's fine. Ping get extender and Rafflesia is a play. I don't have any more extenders. I already used my extender. This beats everything except top deck birth. Top deck birth. I guess, yeah. But even top deck birth doesn't do that much on its own because they can only revive Fenrir. They don't have another unicorn. And like, we don't even lose to birth, I think, because we still have strong grind here because we have Holatea. We have another Holatea under Rafflesia as well. Fenrir effect. Actually, should I have banished that in the draw phase? No, then I enable Unicorn. I think that's fine. That's gotta be fine. Why not Holatea before main? Maybe I need to. But I feel like I don't think I do have to. Feels okay here. They have to get Rise Hard. But that doesn't do anything on its own. I hate Raph. Don't tell Raph. I will not tell Raph. Don't know all the traps. That is indeed a problem. Sec. In battle phase. In battle phase. Hold on. Chill. In battle phase. It does work in the battle phase, right? Yeah. Special. Declare effect. Fenrir. Declare effect of Sarah. To set Holatea for next turn. Because we can't use it this turn anyways. And now if they play into, you know, if they summon, yep. Beep boop. Detach. Wait, you can ash this? Send one whole. Nah, you can't ash that. It's costs. Actually, now that we know that it's Rice Hard, don't we just bottomless this rather than booking it? They can normal summon Rice Hard and then what? Theosis add something back? I think we just bottomless it. Old Faithful bottomless trap hole. End phase. Okay, well, that's probably game. Standby phase, you get the Fenrir, yes. Can you trap hole him again? During the next standby phase, your opponent can special summon one of their banished monsters. I think you can. That sounds like it's just a regular special summon. Yes. Alright, it's just a summon. Alright. For Kashtira, we have this side deck going second right now. Which seems okay. It's not that much. I think we take out Parallel Exceed. Even though it could help to get into Zeus. But I feel like taking out these is fine. And then, Gravedigger's Trap Hole? I mean, do we need to... Do we think we have the luxury to play around Nibiru going second? I feel like it's this. I feel like it's that. Could have triggered Sarah from Holatea effect in the graveyard. No. It says if a normal trap card is activated. When you banish Holatea from the graveyard, you are not activating a trap card. You are activating a trap effect. What is the top right card? It's Diania. The Asaku, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, so our hand is not combo, indeed. All right, Prost for 6, and I'ma ash you again. All right, showing me the Dracossack. Go for the deck, Mind Crush. I mean, Mind Crush is not a bad card going first against Kashtira in general. Yeah, so I could see that. I'm ashing your prosperity every time, and you start with Fenrir. Pog. Okay, nice. They're just not having a good time. But we're being lucky here. Is what you have to realize. They are not opening. They are just not hard drawing Unicorn or Field Spell next to prosperity. Once again, Fenrir for Rysard. Okay, that's not very good. Okay, now set a bunch of cards again, and we have exactly the same game. We have exactly the same game. Oh, Banish Birth. Interesting. Why would you do that? I keep forgetting. No, the only Dianea and the only field spell. Okay, that might be a problem. That might be a problem. One more. More. I need you to set more. One more. Ah, unfortunate. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna proceed to the phase of battle. Where did Fenrir go? Fenrir just people left. Oh, you're just gonna Forbidden Lance your Shangri-La. I see. Okay. You see, the annoying thing is, the annoying thing is I can't play. I literally lose to this, I think. I have to like normal summon, make Sarah. I guess yeah, it's not great. Can't he use Shangri-Ira's effect after evenly? No. Each time a card your opponent owns and possesses is banished face down, is what it reads. So no, they cannot. Also, brothers and sisters in Christ, we are about 30 follows away from 17K. So if you're new to the channel or you're not followed yet, you can do me a huge favor right now by getting us there. If you enjoy the stream, I would very much enjoy if you did that. All right, I'm gonna Floodgate Trap Hole this. I'm gonna declare Sarah. It's kind of busted how much this floats. Like how, yeah, we're just gonna go into Punica. Banish Shangri-Ira. Trigger Sarah. It's kind of unfair. Set Holatea. Hello. Sarah is certainly a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Sarah is very, very certainly a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Can we raid Coder today? He's doing a subathon. Yeah, sure. Oh, they top deck Birth? That's nasty. Okay, well, good for us that we hard drew Traptrix Trapple Nightmare. Aye. Play one more game? If you want to, we can do one more game if we win this. And like, yeah, we'll do another one. Sarah do be a typical archetype Link 1. I can't really think of another Link that works like that. So I don't really know if I even agree with that. Nesh, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, brother. Summon is fine, yeah. Activate it. Activate it. I dare you to activate the effect of Fenrir. Activate the effect of Fenrir. Activate the effect of Fenrir. Do it. Do it. Do it. Ah, sneaky. Well, you can not use the effect here either. No F. All right, they are playing around Floodgate Trapple. I don't know how much that even does, though. I don't know how much that does, because, I mean, you can make a Rise Heart, I guess. You can make a Rise Heart here, but I don't know how much it will do. That's Nightmare. I think you don't know that one. End phase. Okay, that doesn't seem correct, but sure. Nibiru. Stand by, you get your banished thingy. Which is great for me because I can change of heart it. Oh. Oh! I could Traptrix Trapple Nightmare that. I mean, I have Holotea. I know the card in their hand is Rise Heart. So one thing I can do, one thing I could do is I could just, no, I can't change of heart that because then my Zeus will only have one material. I feel like I have to Traptrix Trapple Nightmare the Shangri era. And then just Traptrix Holotea. Or I just go, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change of heart, take your Fenrir. Hog. And then I'm gonna activate Holotea. I don't have to discard for this because it's already set for a turn. Wait, no. I make Sarah first, right? Make Sarah first. Yeah, Sarah first, and then Sarah triggers on the trap hole, summons Murmelio to pop Birth. I would have summoned Dianea, but that's gone. Like Dianea to reset Floodgate, but I can't. And now we have to out the, well, we get another trap hole from this. Just get another of this. I keep forgetting how broken Sarah is. Like I keep underestimating how many freaking how much value it makes. So 2400. This is a Fenrir, so I just make Pingulica because it attacks over it, and it adds a or follow up. Detach a material, so I'm gonna detach Holotea because that makes me able to revive Pudica for. Redoer is better here. I cannot attack over the Fenrir if I do that. I'm just gonna add a Mantis. I don't know. I do have to link off the Fenrir, otherwise they do get it back. Also, would be sick. But as it stands, I probably just have to make Adipus. I probably just have to make Adipus here. Main phase 2. Otherwise, I have to give back. Wait, I didn't normal summon. I did not normal summon yet. So I can make Adipus and then normal summon Mantis. Grab the extender. Make like a Rafflesia. But we don't need to commit this turn, I think. Because we know the card in their hand. The card in their hand is Rise Heart. Why is there a Banished Birth? I'm annoyed by that. Normal Mantis, Search Arachno. Nah, we don't need anything this turn. We have everything. They have Rise Heart. But it doesn't matter. Normal Mantis, Search Mantis. Oh, it can do that. That's crazy. End phase. Banish Holatea. The special this. Pop the back row. Wait, I thought you had Rise Heart in hand. Where did that go? Oh. Okay, well. Why did I think they had Rise Heart in hand? Well. Normal Mantis. Activate effective Mantis. So these two are already game because this boosts everything by 1,000. If I summon this, it's 23, 25. This is even game through like the preparations, I think. But preparation can't even do anything here. Swap. Attack. Attack. Is it 1,000 for each hole? No. They all have plus 1,000. All right. It's kind of close to the end, but let's do one more. Why not? This deck is fun. Another one. Bonus game. Play Nesh? I didn't see Nesh was hosting. Okay, this hand is the first one that's kind of awkward. I mean, we do have Nib in case it's Kashtira and they full commit. I guess it's fine. Oh, that does not look... Okay, nope. Not Kashtira, I think. Probably Labyrinth, which is also a fine matchup to get in. I heard that people have been saying that this deck is really good against Labyrinth. Is what people said. Okay, so I'm surely gonna start with Mantis. I could also start with Prosp and see if I find evenly. And just make this quick. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this. I think we don't need this. 3, 4, 5. Let's take 1 Zeus 6. We did acquire the match that is evenly. The quickest evenly matched in the history of evenly matched. I didn't even look at the other options. Start of battle phase. D barrier on XYZs. Fine. Fine. Big welcome labyrinth. Fine as well. They are actually, there's ways to play around evenly matched a little bit. Lady labyrinth to hand instantly. Okay. May I proceed, or is there more? Now I'm going to proceed. No response. Okay, Pog. All right, sneaky little +1 only, but we did force. I mean, we forced D barrier too. They have 2 cards left. I think it's fine. Normal summon Mantis. Activate effects. Add a Traptrix monster from your deck to your hand. We already have Arachnocampa, so we don't need an extender. They do chain Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. Fine. Now what do I want in this case? I already have Dionea for next turn. Do I want Pudica? I probably want Pudica. I could also get Myrmelio for next turn. Both are nice, I think. But I could also grab another Mantis for next turn. But I think I want Pudica. Let's grab Pudica. Think on res. Okay. The thing is, if they play a removal spell here, a removal trap here, punishment. That's really bad. Because I can chain Arachnocampa. But what's the point? Like, I chain Arachnocampa, I can make Sarah, but I can't play further. But I do chain because I don't want them to be able to use Lady. Yeah. I'm gonna chain block the Lady. That's important. They do get to send Garura because this thing is small. They can send Garura and draw a card. I don't think we are in a great spot here. You can still summon Exceed. I mean, I can, but I can't make a. I cannot make an XYZ with it because they barriered. Lady is like Thunder Dragon Titan. It is, yeah. Entis stops your turn. I mean, yes, but I still think it's wrong to go Entis here because what do I do with Sarah? I have nothing to do with Sarah anyways. Like, yeah, I'm passing now, but I was not gonna do anything anyways. They should have drawn a card with Garura. He doesn't know that. What could I possibly have? I guess Holotea plus Trap or something. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess there's a lot of cards I can have. They don't know I have 5 monsters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, Prosperity main phase 2. I mean, that's the best card you can draw because it's like 6 options. Annoying. Why can't he set a trap from Lady effect? Because I chained to their normal trap card. Lady has to be chained immediately. The good thing about this is that we do see what they pick, so we know the back row because it's probably going to be a back row that they choose. It's not ideal, but we at least get to see what we have to play around, right? If this is a skill drain, though, I'm a head out. Okay, there's no skill drain. There's a lot of good options, though. Let me tell you. What's the best one here? Probably, I mean, Ariana, maybe? Just to grab a welcome labyrinth, but... Oh. Another barrier seems solid, too. Another barrier seems somewhat solid. Or just grab removal. I don't think you can afford to go welcome labyrinth. I mean, you have big welcome in the grave, which is removal as well. Big welcome is already 1 bounce that they have. The Ariana is also sick because it will draw them more cards. Yeah, I guess it's kind of good. Wolfbane, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the channel enough to support it so amazingly in the last couple weeks. Appreciate you guys a lot. You could have Imperm. I mean, I would probably set Imperm. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe you're right. But the thing is, if I Imperm, they trigger a Lady as well. Like, it's not actually good to Imperm here, right? Like, Lady just chains and gets them any trap they want. So, I don't think they have to worry about Imperm here, yeah. They do not have to worry about Imperm, I think. So they just grab the regular Welcome Labyrinth, I think. Or Big Welcome as well. They probably win here. It's kind of crazy. If they do everything right. Because this draws a card. This bounces a card. This summons another +1. It's kind of nasty. Oh, Holotea is not very good. Unless they randomly discard it from, like, the big lady. Let me see if they let me go main phase or if they do something beforehand. Alright, main phase 1. So I can go Dionea to revive Mantis, but that doesn't do much. It puts 2 monsters onto the field, but I think I want to go Pudica first. I do need the field spell first. This is still close. It's not over. I think we can break this, but depending on what they draw and how this game goes, we could also lose this, I think. It also depends a little bit on whether they play the coup clock to immediately set, like, if they use this, chain this. The field spell, I'm just gonna show them the field spell. Since they can't negate anyways, I'm gonna get it anyways. He's gonna have too much follow-up. I mean, they're gonna have hella follow-up. Yeah, it's true. We can potentially pop whatever they set with Lady Labyrinth. Okay, so they bounce Pudica here. I do not have a response to that. And they chain that. That's fine. And all right. Well, first, hold up. Now, Lady sets first in response. Wait. You can't. No, you can't even Lady. Because you're not activating trap. My bad. I got confused there for a second. I thought they activated a card. Okay, so they just draw with Ariane. Okay, fine. And then thank you. Activate Garden. Activate Garden. They think on that. Okay. Welcome Labyrinth. Oh my god. I'm looking out the window right now and there's a kid in my garden who's getting his soccer ball or football. I'm literally the boomer now where the kids are in his garden and getting the ball out there. Should I be mad at the window right now? Should I maul at him? Be nice? I mean, I don't care. I was joking. I'm just gonna let him. I don't care. Be in my... They can... Yeah. Happens. Okay, now that was not optimal because now you just get Zeused. They have a random card in hand and they just get Zeused. Normal summon. Effect. Summon Mantis. I'm pretty sure you just go Pinguicula. Add a card. Yeah. I'm just Zeusing this. I could go Serra plays. Is there a point in making Serra plays? I don't feel like there is, because the Zeus is clearly the best way to out this board. I could also just make Exiton. Doesn't really have to be Zeus. But it's kind of the same. Aren't you locked? I did not use this turn. No, I don't think I'm locked. I don't think I'm locked. No. But surely this is better. Hold up. I'm gonna make Pinguicula. I'm gonna detach Dionea, add follow-up in the form of Myrmelio, I'm pretty sure. Battle phase, attack Ariane. Oh yeah, Exiton was dead anyways. You are right. A small miscalculation on my part. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Like, whatever those two cards are, Labyrinth, I feel like does not outgrind us anymore at this point. So we probably take this game one. End phase, I'm gonna activate this. Top deck a second Parallel Exceed, not great. Just make Serra with this, I think. I can, right? Non-link Traptrix. That should be able to. You didn't discard a trap? Yes, because I didn't use it on the turn that I set it. I used it later. You only have to discard for Holotea if you use it on the turn that you set it. Here I am gonna grab, I think the best one is a Bottomless in this matchup, unironically. Grab Bottomless. I think we're fine. Serra sets. Oh yeah, I didn't trigger Exceed. I'm not paying attention because the game's already over in my book. I forgot about Exceed. Yeah. Not played correctly, but it's fine. Here this is awkward because I need to side out 3 nibs for sure. I'm going second. I also feel like Imperm isn't very good. I think Solemn is still fine going second against the trap deck. Like in the trap mirror match, it's probably okay. Change of Heart. Change of Heart is weird because we don't have generic links that we can make. Bestials could be okay if we ever get some of their shit into the graveyard. Like, if it can ruin the grind game if we banish the big lady or something like that. But I don't know if they are better than, like, an Imperm. We could try and side 4 Bestials instead of this. Well, Adipus is generic, but it needs 3. You know, like, it's not easy to just go, like, Change of Heart, normal summon, link off. There's no, like, we probably would want Ossa. Trap deck, by the way. I honestly don't feel like this counts as a trap deck. Yeah, we're opening evenly anyways. It's fine. Or not. It's still a good hand. Do you think Imperm is worth playing in Labyrinth? Probably not. Okay, here is an interesting question. Ashing Prosperity, I think the answer is no. Going first. Like, going second. Going first, I would, if I was afraid of, like, evenlies. But I feel like ashing the Labyrinth traps is better. He grabs Solemn? I mean, let him grab Solemn. Virus Gaming? Nah, I'm ashing the Welcome Labyrinth. Trust. Trust. Skill drain no solemn? There's no skill drain no solemn, so you are factually incorrect. Easy clap. I think the only trap holes you keep are Holatea and maybe Gravediggers. I feel like Bottomless is okay. Bottomless feels okay against this deck because you can maybe run them out of monsters somehow. Okay, we drew Pudica. Not the worst. I hope there's no skill drain. Pudica is actually like the perfect draw if there's no skill drain. Interesting take on the situation. Okay, Lady Labyrinth is being summoned. I don't mind that at all. That's fine, I suppose. Activate Garden. Visible confusion. Yeah, I am visibly confused. Wait, what did they take off Prosp? I didn't even check. Oh, punishment. Okay. Extra normal summon Mantis. Activate effect. Punishment, target Mantis. I mean, I can't prevent that. Maybe I shouldn't have even played into this turn. I should have maybe kept... Yeah, maybe you're right. Let's see what they send first. Yeah. But I do kind of want, like Myrmelio rather than Mantis. You should have set before normaling Mantis? Why? What's the point of setting first? What was that? Big welcome. Chain to dodge lady? Oh! Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. I didn't even consider that. I didn't know that. I felt like this second effect just felt so irrelevant. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would have been nice. What did they send? Oh. They sent Bucephalus. You could have just directly sent Garura. You didn't need to go the route, but okay. Are we gonna get Eradicated? We do lose if we get Eradicated, yeah. Why did Mantis die? Because of punishment. It got punished hard. It's funny because it's probably winnable if we do the Mantis play. The one where they just don't have this one card. They have one less card, and that's just a lot better for us. Field Spell Protect. It only protects from battle. It does not protect from card effects. The main deck monsters are only unaffected by whole normal traps, not by any trap. That's only the XYZs. Oh. Stand by main. It's actually not that bad because none of their effects are once per turn. I can use... That's actually good, I think. They don't seem to be too versed with the deck. It's fine. We all learn. It is all good. Okay, I'm going to grab a Holotea. Rambo, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to normal summon another Myrmelio, I think. F. I'm getting 2014 vibes. I'm getting heavy 2014 vibes right now. We might be able to outgrind this. I'm not sure if we can. Yeah. The problem is punishment. I have to judgment that. There's no shot. I have to judgment that. Don't have your own judgment, please. Well, at least they don't get the chain lady. Okay. Yeah. Holotea. This dies. This dies. Why not Sarah first? Good question. I don't have an answer for you. Probably because I misplayed. You cannot use both Holotea effects in the same turn, no. And if I use it now, they get to set with Lady Labyrinth, and they still have a bounce. That's probably the reason why not Sarah, because they can just bounce it. The reason to not make Sarah is they can just bounce it, which I think means we lose. Okay, so it's kind of dumb because for going first, we don't have much for this matchup. And unironically, a Druid Worm to out that Lady Labyrinth would have been maybe useful at some point, but Floodgate Trap Hole is probably better than Traptrix Trap Hole Nightmare. That card seems pretty hard to use. Change of Heart to out that stuff. It almost feels good to just have Change of Heart in your deck, just to steal that lady and. Oh, Sarah is unaffected by traps. Then I should have made Sarah, yeah. You can't target lady only if they have set cards though. If you can bait all the back row, you can out it, or if they summon it early. All extra deck Traptrix are unaffected by traps. Yeah. All right, let's see. That's a lot of monsters, but I think it's fine because we have Pudica. I think we're okay here. Activate Garden. Make Sarah. Normal Merm. Activate effect. I think whatever trap we're getting here is going to end up being set. So I'm just going to grab a bottomless trap hole, I think. Because Sarah is going to set the Holotea. And Holotea, I'm going to discard... Holotea, I think. Two-hand. Bottomless. Sarah effect. Set Holotea. I don't want to grab Gravediggers because Gravediggers I plays around Nib, right? I'm gonna play around Nib. Sarah is gonna summon Diania. But now I played into Nib, right? I did play into Nib, kind of. Not just kind of, I did play into Nib. I am guilty of playing into Nibiru, yeah. But do you really skip that? Was there a better way to play around Nib? I guess I can use this. I guess I can use this early. And then make Rafflesia, yeah. That's probably, yeah, there's an easy way to do it. Now I can make Redoer, which is good. I should probably make Redoer with Diania plus Myrmelio. And then I can make Rafflesia, but Rafflesia doesn't feel that good in this matchup. I could also make Pinguicula just to grab follow-up. I feel like that's better. I feel like just grabbing Pinguicula and just grabbing like another Myrmelio seems better. I don't want to commit too much to the board, and this gives me cards in hand rather than on the board. I like that. Because I already have a trap hole to be used defensively. I think that's fine. And then what's the best one for follow-up? I already have Mantis to normal summon and grab whatever I want. The best one would probably be Diania, but I'm only running one. I guess it's this then. Or the special summon one. And then I'm going to set bottomless and pass. I'm not going to use Redoer. First, that enables thrusting, but it also just like, it won't hit anything good for me because I already have a trap. Arachno to protect. Oh yeah, you're right. I could have gone Arachno to protect from Feather Duster, Lightning Storm. Yeah, true. That was probably better. It's like I feel like I understood the baseline of the deck, but there's still a bunch of intricacies that I don't have nailed down after playing like 5 matches. Why not Redoer? Because there's a lot of cards that I can hit for them that I don't want them to have. I don't want to put any of the Labyrinth traps into their graveyard. I don't want to give them a like a Coup Clock or any of the other furnitures into the graveyard. There's nothing good I can hit. The chance that I hit a good card are way lower than the chances I hit a bad card for me. Because the only good card I can get is a spell. Okay, they give me a Kaiju. Fine. I mean, this is unfair to them here. Like, this is so bad here. Hold up. Like, I'm gonna activate Holatea. Trigger Sarah. Summon Murmelio. Activate Murmelio, pop 1 back row. Declare Sarah to set another Holatea. Banish. No, I've activated Holatea's effect. Okay, I can't banish as well. I can't pop 2. I thought I could pop 2, but I cannot pop twice. Okay, well, only once then. It is what it is. Stand by main. I guess. Activate effect. D-barrier on exceeds. Well, sure. Okay. Chain Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. Okay. Now, my bottomless trap hole misses timing here. Can someone explain that unfairness to me? How? Why does my bottomless trap hole miss timing? You still search? No, this is unaffected only while it has material. This one does not. While this card has material, it's unaffected. But I can still use Sarah's effect. To set another trap hole. I guess I should have gotten Gravediggers then instead of Bottomless. Never mind. I'm gonna grab this. And then... Oops. So XYZs are no-goes, but we can make this thing. But that only makes it 2800. How do I out this? I have to banish it with Pudica. I'd have to banish it with Pudica. Link 3 pops? Yeah, but it targets. And while it targets face-up cards, but there's a back row still. Banish, target Pudica. Destroy the set, then link. The problem is if they chain the set card, they get another set card from Lady, and then I still can't target. Wait, I can't target her right now, right? Oh, I can't target her anyways. Okay. Okay. Oh, I could have chained Arachno in hand as well. It's fine though. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Set compulse, they can't use it this turn. Now what do you pop this with? Entis, yeah. And I get back Pudica. Entis Pop Sarah. Now I am going to banish for Traptrix Garden. Bring back Murmelio, pop the back row, and then make the link 3. It's like very convoluted, but like the problem is also they have big welcome labyrinth. And this is not a quick effect. But it's unaffected by traps. Okay. Banish this. Special a Traptrix from hand or grave. I'm gonna special Murmelio effect. Pop that. And now I can make Atipus. Target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of insects and plants you control. Negate their effects until the end of this turn. Banish a normal trap from your grave. If you do, destroy 1. Ignition, but unaffected by traps. Testing best deck. I see how you get. How are you, Pack? What's going on? It is a fun deck. I am enjoying it. And I am not playing it I'm not playing it super well yet. I keep forgetting about like the second effects and whatnot. I keep forgetting about second effects and some possibilities, but okay, so they are bouncing Pudica. Sure. But I'm still gonna be able to just make Adipus here. And I haven't normaled a single time. I have not normal summoned a single time this turn, have I? And I have 2 normal summons. So let me just make Adipus. And then I'm gonna declare the effect. Target lady. Then do I need to banish for this? I do need to banish this. And then I can just normal summon Murmelio. I don't have a normal trap in the graveyard, though, is the fucked up thing. I don't have a normal trap in the grave. So I don't get the boost right now. I don't have Dionia anymore. Dionia is gone. And I'm under D barrier as well. For XYZs. But I do think... Did I use Dionia? Did I use Holatea to revive this turn? I did. Okay, so it's not going to be game, unfortunately. But I don't think we have to worry about it. It's like practically game. But I only play 1 Dionia, yeah, so... let's just grab this. We're like plus a billion, so I think we're okay. Can't make an XYZ. We can make a Sarah, but there's no real point. I can even keep the Floodgate Trap all in hand, just in case they top deck evenly into... I don't even know what they would need. Like, evenly and, evenly Ariane? That doesn't matter. Even if they top deck evenly, how do they win? Alright, there's an Eradicator. They probably can't set that one up. Hoss Champ. Duality into evenly into Card of Demise. Main phase 2. Easy game. Traptrix looking kind of nutty. I don't know. It's okay, I think. It looks fine. But the thing is, going second, we are still, I feel like we're still very much relying on drawing evenly, as well as sometimes in these games today, our opponents not making the most use of their decks. I think it's playable, but I don't think it's I don't think it's like top tier. I'm not getting top tier vibes. But I did also not play it optimally. You have to say that too. Wouldn't say it's winning a YCS, but I understand the regional success. That's kind of a good way to put it, I think. I do think it's a good way to put it. Also, it still is a great budget option, I think. I mean, you do kind of need the Zeuses, I feel like. The Zeuses are kind of strong. That's come up a decent amount in an XYZ focused deck. I think that's nice. I think you really want Asa, to be honest. I don't know what I would cut for Asa. I don't know if you need 2 Pinguicula, but I think Asa is pretty nice. The deck is 120 max without Prosp. Yeah, I think even if you play a Zeus, it's still considered a budget deck. I think it's fine. I think it's a good option. But hey, that was almost 40 extra minutes than usual. I hope you appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the stream. But you guys know, as soon as Pack joins the stream, we people leave. That's what we do. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had a good time. I'm going to send you guys over to a Distant Coder who's currently doing a subathon. So say hello to Distant Coder. Hope you enjoyed the stream once again. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. And thank you guys for all the follows and all the subs as usual. Your support has been amazing. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And